I made it. Did I make it? Check 1, 2. Oh my goodness. Come on. Let's go online. 2 minutes until that's our time for our... Oh no. Come on. Let's go online. Online early. Come on, YouTube. We're going to miss our 11:11 wish time. Oh no. Play. Oh no. Oh no. Are we waiting for this? We're going to miss our 11:11 wish time. Oh man, 1 minute. Come on, YouTube. Get your act together. Okay, there's an ad. Everybody be cool. We have an ad. Hopefully, we'll start streaming in a sec. Oh no, 1 minute. YouTube, come on, skip. Oh, we made it. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Hey K1, oh, we made it right in time before 11:11 wish. I'm sitting here and I'm like, come on YouTube, let's go. And there's like a thing, there's a countdown. It's like a 5-minute countdown on my phone, but my phone is delayed. Okay, here we go. K1, it's great to see you. I'll put you on the wheel in 1 sec. At 11 and 15 minutes, we'll guess the cards. Right now, I'm going to do a little tarot reading for you guys. But first, let's make our 11:11 wish. Oh my God, I'm so happy that we made it on time. Oh my goodness. Hope everyone's having a super, super amazing night. Hey, Dr. P. Oh, we made it just in time. Okay. Oh, we are lucky. Oh, I do have a wish. It is going to come true. I do have faith. I tell you guys something, and I'll never stop this. I've said it for years. I still believe in love. I don't see it as much as I used to, but I still believe in love, and I 100% will always motherfucking believe in me. Oh yeah. Guys, these are not the best of days. Actually, these are some of the worst days I've ever been through in my life. Not the worst days for me. They're the worst. These are the worst days for some people around me, but not the worst days for me. I've gone through some way harder days than these personally. However, having said all of that, we are in this together, and I do have faith. And I have faith not in any divine intervention or anything. God forbid someone would, hey, Sonny, what's everybody doing? We have an intervention. Really? No. It's because I believe in us, right? I believe in me. I believe in us. I believe in you. I do believe in you. And we don't have to do as much as you think. Just a little tick, tick, a little bit, and it's going to get done. And I'm telling you guys, these are the dark astrological days that we've seen coming for years. And we've arrived, and we're slowly working through. This is it. We're going to go through a little bit worse, a little bit worse, a little bit worse. We're going to hit into some retrogrades that are going to get very aggressive. It's going to get very violent. It's going to be a difficult stretch for a little bit. But I'm telling you, keep your feet moving. Plant these little seeds. Be beautiful for yourself and a little bit for the world around you. Even for those toxic motherfuckers that we like to, have fun with. And that's the deal. And that's my wish. My wish is that you guys believe. This isn't about faith. This isn't about any kind of divine spirituality thing. This is just believe in yourself. Mama Sunshine says it doesn't rain every day. And it doesn't, unless you live in Vancouver, unless you're dumb enough to live in Vancouver, Seattle. No, just joking. And that it doesn't rain every day, And even if it does rain, you're not going to get very far with the attitude that, oh no, it's raining, I don't go outside. You have to go out regardless of what the elements are. That's a big lesson I learned in Vancouver. And if you keep your feet moving a little bit, you're going to be okay. You know what Papa Sunshine did today? Normally we go for a walk together. But today my day was late. I did the horoscopes and I was talking to my mom, and then I got sidetracked again. And then, because I'm always getting sidetracked, people always call, there's always something to do. And then I went down to Humbertown to sit and finish writing this video I've been supposed to finish last week. And it's a boring thing, but it's got to get done. And I somehow missed him on the way back. I came back, I was about 20, half an hour, minutes late getting back home, and he was gone. I thought he was sleeping. I don't know. And then I heard a noise, and I went to check. He went on his walk himself. He's tough, and that's what you do. And he says, I have to keep walking. This is what he says. He says, even if I can barely move. And yesterday he's talking about, should we get a cane and all this. He said, yeah, he says he has to keep walking, because the day he stops walking, that's the day he won't be able to walk again. And that's the way life works. So the day you stop, that's the day you stop. And that's the thing. Now that's not true for everybody, but that's the way it is in this house. Uncle Emo used to say, and he used to train with the dragons downtown. He used to say, "Oh my God!" He used to say, "You have to keep." He'd say, "Sonny, the guy you're training to fight in the ring, he doesn't take breaks. So you could take as many breaks. I don't take breaks either." And he said that guy. And SueJ used to say that. Well, SueJ didn't really say that, but the guys at the club used to say that. They'd say, the guy you're going to train, the guy you're going to fight, he's not taking breaks. And so, just a heads up. You shouldn't live your life at 10 tenths. That's not how you live your life. But when things are important, you should absolutely treat them as important. And that's my 11:11 wish for everybody. A little bit every day. Mama Sunshine, we were talking earlier, she's training again. She's training to run again. And I'm doing it too. I ate too much lasagna tonight. What do you want? I suck at all this. But they are amazing at it. And that's my belief, and that's my wish for everyone. These are dark days for many of us. And for others, it's even darker. But if you keep your feet moving, it's going to be a beautiful day. And that's the action. That is the action. This, believe it or not, is the promised land. It's just a dark day. But it's just a day like any other day. And that's the deal. Alright, next. Hey AP, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Hey Cosmo, what's going on? TN, what's up? What's up? Thanks, TN. That's really sweet. And K1. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I actually like it in Vancouver and Seattle. I like the rain. I mean, because I don't really go out during the day anyways, because it's I don't really like the sun. It's a little hot for me. So, hot, humid. Remember when I tried running in the last 2 weeks during the day? I totally faded away. I shriveled up and, oh man, it was pretty rough. I had to cut my thing short twice. And actually right now, this last week, I wasn't running very strong, guys. There's no bragging from me this week. I haven't been running very strong. Anyways, what else is going on? What else is going on? That's the deal. If you live in the Pacific Northwest, if you don't, you can't let the weather dictate what you're going to do. I'm from Canada. Just because it's snowing doesn't mean we're not going to go outside. I just change it. I just go to the gym or the community center. Hey, what the hell is this? How do I see this? Oh, freak. All right, guys, let's do it. What time is it? What time is it? 11:17. All right, is Angelique still in the house? Okay, I read Angelique's cards last day. I'm going to read, I think Pam was the second one. No, K1 was in the second one in today. I read Angelique's last day. I'm going to read K1 today. K1, I'm just going to read your cards quickly. We'll see how many we get out. So K1 is right here, then guess the cards. Because, the first subscriber, I think the first one of my members who tunes in should get a little bit of a reading. I mean, I was thinking about it. Angelique was asking, and I'm like, no, it can't work, and this guy. But then I think, you guys come in early, sure, why not? So K1 is the reading for today. We just don't have time to do everybody, but we're going to read K1's cards at 1:18. Oh, no. At 9-minute mark. Oh, goodness, space. And here we go. Let's jump into it. Let's just jump into it really quick. And because I'm trying to go click, click, click. But you know the deal. The click, click, click isn't really the best part of the show. So I don't know how quick, click we're going to go. But right now, hey, Leigh, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Okay, we're going to read K1's cards very quickly. And then we're going to guess the tarot cards. And after we guess the tarot cards, I'm going to spin the wheel for you guys. I thought I was going to spin the wheel first, but I'm not sure. And so far on the wheel, I have Gingy, Dr. P, Stephanie K, if she comes in, Angelique, Lisa K. Who else is in the house? Tian's in the house. Oh, Lisa K, I mean Lisa Ann. Hey, Kimbo, what's up? Playa. Hold on, you gotta wait 5 minutes. Alright, and if anyone else wants to be on the list, this list right here for when we spin the wheel, if anyone wants to be on this list, this wheel list, Oh, no, no, stop, 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 stop. You can't see, you can't see. No, see, no, see. If you want to be on the wheel list, who was that? Oh, then you're going to have to share the video and let me know. But first up, K1 is up. Fuck. No, man. You got it. No, to get on the wheel, you have to share the video. You have to share the video to get on the wheel. And then just... Actually, I would prefer if you shared the horoscopes. But, like, whatever. Share whatever to get on the wheel. And then we'll do our thing. Oh, you guys can't see what's going on. K1 is up. Okay, guys, we're going to guess it. You got it, AP. I'll put you on in a sec. Actually, I'll put you on right now so I don't forget. AP, right here. AP. Okay, let's get back to it. You got it, Leigh. Leigh, you are totally on the list. All right, here we go. Yeah, I was paid forward for a thing. I want to look at some relationship stuff, and I want to see if that midpoint that I've been looking at lines up for some other charts. So we'll take it one step at a time. We'll see who asked for readings tonight. We'll see what happens. It's a long weekend. It's great to see everybody. One step at a time. Aw, thanks, Tian. That's really sweet. Okay, K1 is up. Let's burn through it. Hopefully, 5 minutes for K1, and then we'll pick the cards. Actually, there's no rush, man. What the hell's wrong with me? I'm always in some kind of friggin' rush. Oh my god. I was talking to SLC today, and I always get sidetracked, and I'm always like this, and I'm always explaining everything, and what the fuck? And I'm like, SLC was teasing, because we always fight when we go on car rides and stuff. And there's a reason for it that, you know, I don't want to throw stones, but there's a real serious reason for it. And it better fucking stop. But one of the things that happens is every time we go somewhere, we're always in a rush, and it's always something really important we have to get to, or else we don't go anywhere. That's the funny thing. I was talking to her, like, you know, we're always in a rush, right? And then I said that because you know what? We don't actually go anywhere unless we have to go. And when we have to go, we gotta go. It's really hilarious. Oh my god. Here we go. K1 is up. First up, cut the deck in 3. Always cut your tarot deck in 3, right? That's like a thing. For some reason, that's like a thing. So, all right. Also, I was making a joke today. Ah, damn, that's sweet. I was making a joke today. I just posted a meme on the Facebook thing. So, you know, because they said like 2,000 years ago, during the Hellenistic time period, that they all referred to their astrology as their rising sign. They always would say their rising sign instead of their sun sign. You know, the thing is, I don't mind astrological bullshit. Like, there's like stupid, and then there's like fucking stupid. So, like, first, nobody knows what the fuck they were born 2,000 years ago. Abso-fucking-lutely nobody. Right? There were no watches 2,000 years ago. You could put a stick in the sand and you wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it. Seriously. I seriously doubt 2,000 years ago people were walking. They might have been saying, it's a different thing. It would have been a little bit different because they did worship gods back then. I do know in the Bible that Jesus didn't say Brutus, or Brutus is Shakespeare, right? That's Julius Caesar. Who's the guy in the Bible who betrayed Jesus? It wasn't Brutus. Was it Apollo? Was it that guy from Rocky? Drago. No. Judas. Okay, so Judas. Jesus didn't say, holy shit, Judas is going to fuck my wang at like 3 in the morning. He didn't say that. I didn't read anywhere in the Bible where Jesus went over and kissed Judas and said, you know what? You stupid fuck, you're going to betray me at 6:25 tomorrow morning, and I'm going to come back from the dead and screw you sideways. He didn't say that. He looked at his watch and he said, you know what, Judas? You know what, guys? Someone is going to try and fuck me over tomorrow at about 3 clucks of the chicken. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I don't see that anywhere in astrology. Just saying, just saying, just saying, just saying. But I want to say something else. Because not to knock anyone's anything, but I don't like, you know, and I went to school just as long as, if not longer, than a lot of you guys did. And, but my memory doesn't work even remotely as close as most people's do these days. However, so I'm pretty sure there is no birth time for almost anyone. Okay, almost positive about that. Plus, Hellenistic astrology, not to knock Hellenistic astrology, because a lot of people follow Hellenistic astrology, has a lot of really cool concepts that we use and I love. But there's a lot of it, a lot of stuff that comes from Greece is logical. But it's not based in anything. It's thought based. All of these lots and parts that we're talking about, they're ideas that were made up and used and made up and applied to astrology. It's a little bit bullshit. We use it here, okay? We use it here. But it's kind of made up, you know? And I explained how it's made up and where it's come from, and I explained it to you. And, you know, there's other stuff like that. So just take it all with a grain of salt, right? This vibrational astrology, although I love vibrational astrology, I really do. But the way that, now that's Hellenistic. And to say that, you know, before you go and say Sonny's a snob, you know, the Vedic stuff, I'm watching a lot of Vedic astrologers right now just tell you absolute fucking bullshit about the dasha systems on YouTube. And it's fucking endless. There's 27 that shot. Like, it's fucking endless bullshit. Endless fucking bullshit. Okay, so just be cool with it. There's a but to all of this. And the but is, when you get past sidereal and tropical, and when you get past math and what you think might make sense, and stripping the light away, or stripping the Venus away, or, you know, putting it back in the chart, or like, what the fuck is going on with this kind of thing, and what is this fucking guy writing, and how in the fuck is a rooster gonna have to do with anything? You know, I think the, but I do think there's still an answer in there. And we do try and prove all of it. And it's not that we're proving the answer, but we see it. We really do. As a collective, here on the sunny side, right, we can see some of these answers. And we can take some, you know, guesses. And we're pretty close when we come to them often. Not all the time, but a little more often than not. You know, often enough to say, hey man, we're onto something here. And it's fascinating. It's not that simple. And I showed you guys in the horoscopes that, you know, even the software will fuck you up a little bit. So you have to watch out. Now, getting back to this thing that I was making fun of earlier about the birth time and nobody's got a birth. And I was looking at fucking getting a watch for my son when he turns for his 15th Christmas this year. I didn't have any money last year. I didn't get him any gifts. Plus his ex-mom, I was mad at them, so I didn't get them anything. So like, but then, and this summer he fucking ignored me, so fuck him. But like, I was looking to get him another watch, right? He's gonna be 16 next year, so I gotta save up to get him a little bit of a whatever, you know. So I thought I would do something nice. And I'm looking at these watches, and then this fucking memes comes across that says, oh, birth times and blah. And I'm like, that's just fucking stupid, because my 15-year-old kid doesn't even know what the fuck time it is right now. So how the fuck do you know 2,000 years ago? Anyways, but I do believe this. 2,000 years ago, you could not have used your date of birth because the dates in the year kept changing. It was a different type of calendar back then, and there were many, many days in the calendar that were just like the end of the year party. You know, a big bacchanal, a big fete, a big carnival. These are words we use in the year 2022, but that's a holdover from 2,000 years now, at least. And so heads up on that. So undoubtedly, the days of the year or their sun sign doesn't really work. Like, at all. At all. Having said that, because the calendar changed a couple of times until we have it today. No shit, Sonny, really? Yes. And so that's the thing. That's why perhaps things like your birth year suddenly becomes important. If the dates are always changing, then if the days of the year are changing, then your year suddenly becomes very important. And many or cycles of years become important, like the Dasha system in Vedic astrology, like the Time Lords in Hellenistic astrology, like the animals in Time Lords in Hellenistic astrology, like the animals in Chinese astrology, and the fucking guys in the Mayan calendar, and the fucking guys who, jerk off to pictures of Donald Trump in the basement while they're shining their M16 astrology. Like, it's all the same bullshit to a point. So having said that, it does make sense that someone could possibly relate more to their rising as opposed to the day they were born at the time. So I think although I laugh at it because, it's kind of it's kind of a rebellious kind of thing that they're doing, trying to make themselves look different, smart, passively knock other people. It's just bullshitters throwing shade, saying their shade of bullshit doesn't smell as nasty as someone else. But really, everybody, all of those fucking jack donkeys are walking around saying, smell my finger. So whatever, man. Not to knock it. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, I think, I understand what they're saying. I'm not sure that they understand what they're saying. But I think it's neat. I think, actually, I've finished thinking about it now. Let's move on. I've finished thinking about it. Oh shit, we gotta pull some cards up for Kaon. I just put us 15 minutes back. Well, I don't know, Kimbo. I don't know the whole deal with what happened. I wasn't at the party. I didn't see what he said. I didn't hear what he said. I just heard that the cops came and took him away the next day. So, we're still talking about Jesus, right? All right. I don't know what happened. I wasn't at the party. I wasn't invited. I'm actually from the future, not from 2,000 years in the past. I still have all my teeth. My shoes have laces. So I wear socks. I'm from Canada. I'm not a very good fisher of anything. So, whatever. Actually, I don't really know the whole. I've read it countless times. Whatever. It's not like a thing that I commit to memory. Anyways, whatever. Let's get on to it. They used, from what I remember, they used the calendar up until Julius Caesar, Cleopatra. They used a moon-based calendar until I think the Magi's in Egypt under Cleopatra convinced Julius Caesar to change to the sun calendar for the Holy Roman Empire. Because Egypt, I believe, was running on a sun calendar. I believe, although I could be mistaken. But keep in mind, Egypt runs on the sun calendar because the sun calendar is seasonal. And North Egypt's entire, from what I recall, or what I was brainwashed into believing, North Egypt's economy was based on the Nile. And the Nile's flood is seasonal. And if it's seasonal, that has to do with the sun. The sun is seasonal, which is the main reason we're using the tropical or seasonal zodiac as opposed to the sidereal or like Pisces zodiac. No offense, any zodiac fans out there. Anyways, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's not all bullshit. There's an answer in there somewhere, and we're gonna find it. And we're gonna find it. So there's an answer, and we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on puzzle pieces from different languages. We may or may not have all of the pieces. We're not sure what the picture is supposed to look like. We don't really know where it comes from, and we have no idea where, of anything. But what I do know is this. I know something deep down in my heart. And that's, I'm good too. I'm really fucking good. And that means I would put us right here, myself, K1, Kimbo, Rocktober, Kazizi, AP, you know, uh, Angelica, you know, all of the Sunnysiders. I would put the Sunnyside up against anyone in any team anywhere in history. And I think we're that good. So just because someone said it 2,000 years ago, I'm not going to take it on face value. I'm going to check it out. And I'm going to understand where that guy's coming from, and I'm going to report back and tell you. In my book, just because something is old doesn't make it right. And just, not at all. And just because everybody says it's a certain way, that doesn't make it right. And here on the sunny side, we're not going to stand for it. You know, we're looking for the light. And that's the deal. We don't always get it right. We do make mistakes, but that's the deal here. I would put us up against anybody at any time. And so we're not always going to win, but we definitely going to represent. Oh my God, Pam, just because you had your eyes closed doesn't make it nighttime. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Pisces. You Pisces always counter my argument so quickly. Oh no, we're agreeing, right? Oh, we're agreeing? Hold on. Were your eyes closed or open? Wait a second. I'm getting confused in the conversation. Sonny, most assuredly my eyes were open. The doctor told me where eyes are open. I just being silly. No, I didn't have the birth time on my birth certificate up here in Canada, actually. And so, no. It's all fine. But there's a reason. And the reason they may have said the truth. Like they may indeed have been saying ascendant instead of sun sign, because I would believe that the sun sign changes all the time for everybody, or I would believe that, you know, ascendant is easier, or whatever it was. Whatever it was is whatever it was. Eyes wide shut. Alright, whatever. Let's get it. Anyways, neither here nor that, but I do believe in us. I do. Actually, I wouldn't be here if I didn't. But I do believe in us. What else? Because the sunny side, it's pretty cool. I like my approach, guys. You know what? I'm just gonna say, back as a musician, I wasn't just a jazz music. Like, I was a musician. Like, I was level 10 conservatory in 3-inch. I'm not bright. Okay, like, whatever. I can't play at all right now, okay? It's like at all. Look, I have these 2 little recorders here, and they're not even opened. All I have are 2 little recorders. No big, it's like, whatever. And so, but what I'm saying is that this is the way we do it. I like learning from different stuffs and putting it together. Just be careful how you put the pieces together. Sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. It's not enough to say, oh, this is the part of fortune. It's a combination of your sun, moon, and ascendant. That's not good enough. It's not enough to say that your part of fortune is the part of life that is out of your control and where things happen to you. You have to say things like, it's the part of fortune is the lot of the moon. It's the bright luminary, right? During the day, it's the sun. At night, it's the moon. Oh, sorry. The part of fortune is the dark luminary. So it's the moon where you remove the sun, or the sun where you remove the moon, and then you put it back into the ascendant. It's totally 100% made up. So it's 100% fucking made up. So what do you, but like, whatever. So my 2 cents on that. I can definitely play hot cross buns, man. Hot cross buns, motherfucker. Hot. Anyways, let's move on. These are actually, I haven't opened them yet. So otherwise I would play them for you. I didn't do any of the recorder videos for the kids, but I might start doing it. All right. Okay, enough of this nonsense. K1's right. I think they used lunar calendars. Actually, that brings us to another thing. That brings us to one more nonsense kind of thing, and then we're going to begin. You know, just in Sonny's personal little studies that I haven't really, thanks AP, that I haven't really done anything recently, I do believe in a personal, weird, woo kind of way that there is, I don't know. you know, there might be a fight between the moon and the sun and whatever, like, whatever. Let's just move on to something less nonsense. let's stay less, let's not go too frou-frou. I'm going to be exactly what I was complaining of everyone else is. Let's not go there into crazy talk. Hey, Leon, have a super, super amazing weekend. Seriously, long weekend. Get out, sing up a storm. Yeah. Hey, Leon, don't let anybody say nothing to you. You know, kick everybody in the nuts. I know lots of Virgos who are singers, and I know lots of Virgos who are psychics. Honest to goodness. Honest to goodness. You know, honest to goodness. Cross my heart. You know, hope to crap, you know, whatever. Fart on a crowded bus. Like, whatever you want to say. I know lots of Virgos who are really good singers and lots of Virgos who are psychics. So if anybody says any nonsense, I honest to God know. I do. You know, Michelle is a Virgo, one of the best singers I've ever met. You know, hardest worker, best trained singer. And so my business partner, she is a Virgo. Headline Girls and Guitars at Canada Music Week. She fits. That's the part. You know, she's professionally singing on cruise ships now. We had a falling apart. Pretty sure I don't ever want to talk to her again. Probably shouldn't leave me alone in a room with her for my own safety. She might want to kill me. It's okay. But I have a lot of respect for her and her talent. And so she's a Virgo. Top of that, Hope in Portland. She's a psychic. She's one of the most... Anyways, whatever. That's my 2 cents on Virgos. All right, next. Here we go. K1 is up. We'll blast a couple of cards for K1. And then we'll do... and then we'll guess the cards and move on. I'm going to spin the wheel tonight and give away a reading. Do a little astrology. Michael Jackson was a Virgo. That's right. That is why. So I don't know, man. I don't know. The problem is, when we're doing who are the sexiest signs, like Michael Jordan is a Virgo, okay? Michael Jordan is a Virgo, and he's one of the greatest athlete jocks of all time. Beyonce's a Virgo, and you don't get much more sexier, you don't get more diva than Beyonce. Like, holy goodness, she is. She could stand on Mount Olympus and go like, ah, and everybody would be like, like, Beyonce's like, but then you get Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson, I don't know. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Thriller, and I like Michael Jackson, but serious, in the grand pantheon of who's hot and who's not, Michael Jackson and Pee Wee Herman, they could go to a movie theater and beat it. Just saying. Oh my God. I think I'm back. Yeah, back of the line, Sonny. All right, but I'm back, right? Yeah, back of the line. Fuck. Like, oh my God. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sure Michael Jackson used to. All right, whatever. Hit the moon dance. Oh no, there's the cops. I gotta get out of here. Moon dance. Okay. All right, whatever. Okay, well, I got the Pee Wee Herman thing. All right, next. Michael Jackson. Hey, no way. Hey, Leon, when is your birthday? It's not tonight, is it? Isn't it like Sunday or something? So, all right. What is that? Virgos are successful because they're structured, but I put all my money that a single Virgo would never put all their chips on one. Oh, no. T-Ed. No. Virgos are definitely hot. Virgos rock. No joke. No. I just wanted to say that to Leon because a lot of the times people say Virgo doesn't get the respect for being as artistic and as creative as they really are. They don't get respect for that, and they really are talented, extremely. And they don't get the respect for being as psychic as they are. They don't get respect for that. And I just want to say that I, Sonny, from the side, I know Virgo. I know Virgos are good. They're good. They're good enough to rank good. They belong on the team. Just want to give my 2 cents. Sunday, right. All right, next. Here we go. K1 is up. It's a good thing I put those timestamps in before the show started, right? Yeah, good job, Sonny. Oh my god. She hates that you gamble. You don't want to know something? I'm writing that video. I know it's a drag ass thing. You know, guys, I'm going to finish this thing about the dating thing, but it should have been done 2 weeks ago. But I'm going to sit and we'll debate right on Tuesdays during the day. We'll debate who's like the sexiest or smartest or whatever. We'll debate that from sign to sign. But when I make a video, I'm going to just keep it down to top 5 because I want like this. I'm right. It's taking me like 4 days to like I'm going through every sign. It's taking too long. I thought it was gonna be like 1 minute a sign, but when I write, I get into it. And I'm like, ugh. So the videos are gonna go back to the other thing, but the live stream will be the debating thing. All right, here we go. K1 is up. Anyways, I'll say that again, even though I'm knocking it because I think it's a really silly thing to say. I'm quite sure that, first, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that if you ask somebody, who knows? I don't know who would know what their rising sign were. But I do know that, you know, if you're studying or hanging out with the gods, maybe you might know. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure there's a reason and a guess that maybe the, you know, I'm going to tell you guys a secret about astrology. And don't listen to all this Vedic bullshit about rising signs. Don't believe all this bullshit that you hear. There are a couple of different rising signs you should be using at the same time. There just is. And when you do, and when you see me do that, because you guys have been studying the way, you guys have been passively in the background studying the way I read astrology for years now. And I've changed the way I read as well. And my style evolves. But you've seen me do these different things where, you know, you're like, whoa, that doesn't make any sense. But I draw the line and I show you where it is. And some of you studied with me, you guys are real, like Jisha is better at this than I am. You know, when we're looking at a chart, Jisha picks out all this stuff that I don't even see anymore. She is that good. You know, Roma is that good. You know, these guys are like, they see stuff that I've never seen. You know, so just saying. Dr. P is really good as well. High super observant people, you know. Anyways, let's go on. Cut the deck in 3. K1's up. In a couple of minutes, we'll pull about 4 cards for K1, and then we'll guess the cards and spin the wheel. All right, here we go. Or, all right, here we go. And, all right, here we go. Let's just read it for K1, and then we'll do the thing. All right, first up. Or, okay, first up. Okay, here we go. K1 is up. We have to guess the cards. All right, the Hanging Man reversed K1. This is the card, so Neptune energy, right? Things might not be making a lot of sense right now. And there you go. Wait. What did I say? The Hangman, is that reversed? No. Yes. The Hangman reversed K1. There's a possibility things are making sense right now. In addition to that, your intuition might be totally off. So, you know, take it in, take your time, let things unfold. Right? Even if you give in to everything, even if you're like chill out, you know, like really use your intuition, it might not make sense. I tried to use that thing about surrendering and letting go, but really this card is about using your intuition. But like whatever, I'll change my mind down the way. But K1, you're gonna have to absolutely trust yourself, trust your senses, and figure it out along the way. Things don't make sense. And that's it. You're going to have to figure it out. Trust your intuition. Then we have the Knight of Wands reversed. You might be rushing around in vain, you know, or running a lot of errands, or you might be stuck in traffic all the time. The Knight of Cups, I said the Knight of Cups. Holy fuck. The Knight of Wands. Guys, I'm totally messing. I'm talking too quickly here. Let me slow down my speech because I'm talking too quickly. I was in a movie a long time ago. Not a movie. They were shooting it in this particular thing. They were shooting a little documentary for TV, and I was like, moving. I had to open up this package. Like, it was about pirating audio music back in this a long time ago. It was for children's television out here. But like, I wasn't a child. I was like, whatever. So, but I went to open it and I'm like going so slow, right? Because on TV you see it so slow. And they're like, Sonny, just open it up regular. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Not that it matters. Knight of Wands, K1. So the Hangman reversed, Knight of Wands reversed. You might be putting in a lot of effort and wondering why there's no return coming back. You know, so that's something to watch out for. Just a heads up on that. Then we have the Four of Coins. This is actually a pretty good card to get out of this thing. So although it looks like things aren't making sense and you're putting in a lot of effort that's not being rewarded here, the Four of Coins says you've actually been working fairly hard and you've made quite a bit of money. Try not to spend any money haphazardly, right? Don't like, it says you worked hard for your money, so keep working and try not to spend any money that you don't have. Remember, if you move on from the 4, you're going to hit the 5, and the 5 is not so good with money, not so good with anything. So hold on to whatever it is that you have, right? Try not to spend anything you don't have. Then we have the Chariot card. This card has come up many times today. Seriously. This card's been coming up non-stop. The Chariot TN says to, like, you know, take care of yourself. In spite of everything, someone might ask you to do something that you don't really want to do, or someone is going to, you know, things are going to get a little bit out of control. You're just going to have to take control of the situation. The Chariot, take control of the situation. Don't let anyone push you around, and try not to, you know, part from your values, so to speak. And then we have the Knight of Swords reversed. So I wouldn't expect communication to be the best. I would expect information to be a little slow to arrive. That could be a little frustrating at times. You know, you get the Chariot and then you get the Knight of Swords reversed. There's a possibility, you know, you could get into an easy argument like this. You're waiting, and you're waiting, and the Chariot could set you off in a negative light. So be very careful with that, right? That you don't freak it out, right? That you don't freak out. Stick up for yourself. Don't freak out. Stick up. Don't freak out. Hey memes, what's up? No, unfortunately these aren't free readings tonight, but I am giving a reading away a little later. If you share the video, then I put people on a wheel and I might give them one away. And then we have the Nine of Cups, K1. And everybody, when the Nine of Cups arrives on the sunny side, we haven't had it right side up in a while, but when the Nine of Cups shows up, everybody gets a wish. Hey man, that's awesome. 2 wishes tonight. 11-11 and the Nine of Cups. I am down with that. All right. Okay. There we go. No, it's all cool, memes. You know what I do? I do, depending on when, I often give away a little bit of a free reading at the very beginning, and that's because whoever comes in really early, you know, that's the only thing. Just to let you know, right? Next time you see it, hustle in early, and I might catch it for a free reading. All right, next. Not a big deal, just letting you know. All right, next. All right, K1, now it's time to guess the cards. And there is someone, although I said all of that about readings, there is someone whose birthday's coming up. Oh, Leon's taking off, right? She's not staying? All right, Leon, let me know when you're back Sunday night, you know, on your birthday. And we'll, maybe we'll see what we can do on your birthday. You're welcome, K1. I didn't really do a good job reading the cards. Honestly, guys, I'm not really doing a good job reading the cards these days. So, I'm really not. The cards are psychic. I'm psychic. I do think the astrology is ridiculously right on right now. I think we're scary accurate with the astrology. But we'll have to see what's going on with everything else. All right, everybody take a deep breath. Let's guess the cards. I think Kimbo popped a couple of guesses in here. Kimbo gambles. That's all right. It's all right. Okay, what did you guys say? Oops. What are you guys guessing here? I missed it. Oh, thanks, AP. Mike's in the house. You guys are talking about Charles Manson. Sicilian's right. A body in motion stays in motion. Hey, Sicilian, it's great to see you. Where the hell did the cards go? I know you guys guessed some cards. Oh, Kimbo says the Seven of Swords. Is that it? What the hell? Kimbo's in the house. All right, what are you guys saying over here? Is anyone guessing the cards? All right, I'm going to guess the cards. Oh, definitely reserve the right to change your mind. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Oh, Kim says, Wow, I missed it. Oh, you got it. Thanks, Leigh. Oh, but Leigh's not here. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. Kimbo says, I'm a Scorpio, and he'd say that every Scorpio needs a Virgo, but a Virgo will never need a Scorpio after the excitement's over the first 2 weeks. Oh, that's for damn sure. Scorpios need Virgos. Virgos absolutely do not need Scorpios. That's for damn sure. Oh my god. There's a lesson I learned pretty quickly. So, there's a 0 coins in your cup. Me too. 4 of something. Okay. Pam says 2 of Wands, 4 of Cups, 6 of Cups, and the Queen of something. Right on. Lisa says the Lovers, the Devil, 10 of Wands, 8 of Wands. Nice. That's nice. That's nice. Hey, Erica, what's up? Just in time. We're guessing the cards. Kimbo says the World card because the world is mine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me shuffle these cards as I'm talking. Lisa says it's a wand night. What? Oh! Oh my god, 4 minutes. At least that kind of talk is 4 minutes premature. Oh my god. Anyone else in the background agree that it's a wand night? Yes, Sonny, but I can't type and do that thing at the same time. That's so dirty, nasty. I can't believe we went there. All right, Erica says the 7 of Cups, Devil, 5 of Wands. You guys think it's a 5 of Wands kind of night? All right, a bunch of you guys saying it's the 5s and 8s. K1 says Chariot, and the World. World is a good, I think, World card. Chariot, 2 of Pentacles, Star, 5 of Wands. You know what? I feel really bad today. I was sitting in the coffee shop writing, and I went back home, and I thought my dad was asleep. And so I'm down here doing my stuff, getting ready, just hanging out. And then I hear some noise, so I go to check, and he come back from his walk. I totally missed him. I feel really bad. It's the reason I'm here. So, you know, I believe in that. I believe you don't have to like something, even though I do like it. But if you're there for a reason, you should do your reason, the reason you're there. Like if you're in a relationship, you're kind of in a relationship for a reason. You should do your reason and not begrudge it. You know? You know, there you go. So, anyways, neither here nor there. I felt really bad for missing it. Okay, I'm calming down. TN says Death, World, Chariot, 4 of Swords, Ace of Cups. Nice. Kim says 7 of Swords, the World card, and the 4 of Coins upside down. You guys really thinking this? You guys really thinking this, right? Chariot. A lot of you guys are saying Chariot. Don't let yourself get pushed around. Just go do it. If only we could just do it, you know? I'm someone who procrastinates, and I might talk a big game. It's a large part of my life. Guys, it wasn't until I opened up the music studio, literally until I opened up the music studio, when all of those other fears in my life disappeared. That was it. I was divorced. I thought it was my fault. I had no friends. I gave up everything in life. Everything. I've given up everything in life on several times now. All the stuff I have is in a storage locker in Chicago. But like, you know, like I gave up, and I really thought, but it wasn't until I opened up the studio that I really started to have confidence in life again. It really was, and I was good, you know. But so like, fuck, I don't fucking know. I just don't fucking know. Anyways, the Chariot. Don't let anyone push you around. The Lovers. The Chariot and the Lovers keep coming up. Well, I can stop that pretty quick. Let's just think. All right. SLC's. I think she's gone to bed. She had a long day today. She was busy. She was really busy, and so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She always says the moon, and then she says something else. I'm not sure what she says. She's not here. But I say, let me think for a sec. Let me just think. Everybody be cool. Let me just think for a sec. So I think, and tomorrow, so I'm not going to be online during the day tomorrow, Saturday. I'm going to go, no astrology tomorrow during the day. Sunday's a busy day. I might have to come, tomorrow, Sunday I have a reading at 1 o'clock. It's going to stretch till about 3 probably. So I'm not going to get a chance to do the weekly horoscopes on Sunday. We're going to have to do them Monday. So it's okay. We'll do them Monday. All right. She is my rock. Oh my God. That's right. I'm so addicted to her. It's not funny. Okay. Here we go. Maybe the devil for goofing off. Okay. Erica says she's changing her wand card. What? 7 of Cups, Devil, then 10 of Wands. Maybe 10 of Wands. I say, okay, so let me think. Let me just think. So I missed the walk with my dad today. Okay, that sucked. Tomorrow, I'm going to do some errands for my dad for a change. I'm going to go trim that motherfucking tree out front. He's bugging me twice. Usually in this household, if someone tells you to do something, it means you're a fucking idiot and you should have already done it without being asked. But it's not my job to fucking prune the trees in this house. So, seriously, I don't come ask anybody to go fucking wash my toilet in Chicago. So I don't expect someone to make me prune the trees in your house. So, but he's asked me twice now, so I'll do it. And then I got to take the Mustang and sort out the Mustang a little bit because you can't just have the car sit forever. And I don't really. Everywhere I go, I walk because I like the exercise. And I don't really go anywhere. I only go to the coffee shop. So tomorrow I'm going to be running errands. So what's that? What's running? I'm going to go for a jog and then run errands. So I'm going to be really busy. Are other people going to be busy as well? 5 of Wands, 8 of Wands, busy, waiting. I'm not really waiting for anything. I'm just doing my life thing. 2 of Wands, no. Jack of Wands, Knight of Wands, not as crazy as the Knight of Wands. So maybe no Wands. I don't need confidence to do all that stuff. Cups, no, I'm not really moody. I feel pretty steady actually. Let's say the 10 of Cups. Let's say the 10 of Cups. Let's say the 10 of Coins, everyone. Because let's say the 10 of Coins. Actually, I'm doing the 8 of Coins. I'm just studying. Oh, no, forget the 8 of Coins. I'm just studying different astrology right now for you guys. And for me, anyways, I've been doing that all year. But let's go back. 10 of Coins, you know? No, 3 of Coins? No, I'm not working very hard. 2 of Coins? No. 3? No. 4? Definitely not. 5? Sort of, but no. 6? Probably not. 7? Not really. I'm not doing any... Okay, 7 of Coins... 7 of Coins. I'm going to say 7 of Coins, although whatever. And then 9 of Cups. We're going to get another wish. 7 of Coins, 9 of Cups. And in the major arcana, I'm going to say... the Lover's card. I'm going to say the Lover's card. And I'm going to say... the Death card. I'm going to say the Lover's card, the Death card, should be Strength, right? But Lover's card, the Devil. Lover's card, the Devil, no Death. Lovers, Devil. Oh my God, I'm starting to sound like one of Mike's dates. Oh my God, Lovers, the Lover, the Devil. What did I say? 7 of Coins and 9 of Cups. Here we go. Or 10 of Cups. Pam says the 10 of Cups. Pruning, forget that. Pruning is okay. Pruning is okay. Yeah, pruning is a good way of pruning's a really good way of looking at 7 of Cups. Very good way. Yeah, tomorrow I have to prune. I'm going to go to the swimming pool and I will prune. No, I'm going to trim that fucking tree. So, oh my god. I live in the city and I'm surrounded by trees. Alright, here we go, here we go. You guys ready? Oh my god, it took me like, we're half an hour late on this thing. And I still have to do readings. Okay, here we go. First up. Spank the cards. Whoop! Whoop! Sonny, what the fuck? Alright, here we go. And Shazam! Oh shit, this is not a good way to start the day. 5 of coins, guys. Ay, 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 ay. 5 of coins. Well, there you go. At least it's right side up. Watch out, guys. Money's going to dry up a little bit, so watch out for it. Where are the 5s here? 5 of coins. Watch out for it. Naughty cards. Naughty cards. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Tell the future. Get it right. Get it right next time. Oh, God. This... Fuck. All right. Fuck. Shit. I have to do with one hand. Wait, is there a thing I could push on this thing? Makes it easier? Fuck. No. Like when you want to do it, it never works. Okay, here we go. Okay, enough. 5 of coins. Watch out, guys. 5 of coins. Money's going to dry up a little bit, so watch out for it. And then the Empress. Oh my god, here you guys go. Here you go. This is some good news. Okay, so money's not going to be good. So what? You know, we all know money's going to suck for a little bit. Not forever. Money's only going to suck for another another month and a half, guys. And then money's going to get a lot better. You guys will have money for Christmas. Don't worry about it. I don't know if you're going to have it by Thanksgiving. I don't really know when Thanksgiving is, actually. But I don't know if you're going to have money by Thanksgiving, but you're going to have money by Christmas, right? So keep moving, keep moving. It's going to be okay. Tien says, that's the cactus ass and the devil. No way. All right, next. But the Empress, you're going to have some new beginnings. Some of you might get pregnant. It's going to be okay. And then we have the Knight of Coins. No. Knight of Coins reversed. So you guys, so money is going to suck, right? You're going to rush around. Knight of Coins. You're going to rush around. You're going to do all this work. And money's just not there, so you got to take it easy. Money's just not there, you got to take it easy. So, watch out for it. You're going to be running around, you're going to be rushing around, and nothing's going to work out. Just take it easy, slow and steady, don't stress it out. Work on, if I were you guys, I'd work on this Empress thing. Work on the new beginning. Don't worry about money. It's slow to arrive. It might seem futile, but it's going to be okay. I'm telling you guys, it's going to be okay by Christmas. Maybe, definitely not by Halloween. But Halloween's going to be completely broke ass for most of us, but by Christmas we'll be okay. And then we get the Justice card. Ooh! Oh, you guys must have said the Justice card, because this has come up quite a bit today. Did you guys say the Justice card? What did Pam say? Pam said the Chariot and the Lovers, right? I thought the Justice... Okay, the Justice came up earlier today. All right, Justice is up. So, balance, guys, restructuring. Justice is actually being judged, all right? What goes up comes down. Be careful about the Justice card. But that's okay. It's going to be okay. A little bit. It's not restructuring. It's finding out how much you're worth. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You're going to be judged. Be careful about it, right? The lack of money in this new beginning, you know, people are going to judge you. You know, just be careful. Just be careful. I wouldn't worry about it. Try not to judge others. And then, fuck. 10 of Cups, guys. Here we go. 10 of Cups. There's Sonny for talking him out of his card. All right, 10 of Cups. Well, I didn't want to be... I think saying 10 of Cups is a little bit... But anyways, bummer. All right, 10 of Cups. Whatever. Anyone else say the 10 of Cups? You guys said a 10 of something, right? Oh, Pam says the 10 of Cups. There you go. Who else said the 10 of Cups? Dr. P said the 10 of Cups. Wow, good job, guys. Good job. Good job, Pam. I thought maybe 10 of cups. I said the 9 of cups. Anyways, oh wow, a couple of you guys said the 10 of wands. Wow. Still one more card to go. Let's see. 10 of... Oh wait, this is the 10 of coins. Sorry, I pulled up the wrong card. It's the 10 of cups. The, yeah, good job. Good job. Shit. Alright, whatever. So, this is the card of, kind of the card of happily ever after. Things, you know, being fairly harmonious and working out. Okay, whatever. Alright, cross your fingers. Dun dun dun! And bam! Fuck! 9 of coins. I really sucked on this one. These, I wanted to, whatever. What about the next card? No, you suck, Sonny. And finally, the 9 of coins, guys. It's reversed. 9 of coins. Let me put it up here in case you guys are looking at this thing tomorrow. The 9, and you know, because maybe some of the SunnySiders want to guess the cards tomorrow. The 9 of coins, guys, it's pretty good. It's reversed, so money is supposed to be good, but it's going to be delayed, or it's just not time yet. But you know what? This entire reading says, although it's going to be a harmonious time over here, that's coins, right? Money's going to be delayed, right? There's a financial problem in the background. There is a new beginning. There are new mouths to feed, so to speak. You know, new ideas floating around, new beginnings. You know, it's going to be soft. It's definitely going to be soft and loving. Knight of coins is reversed. 9 of coins, Knight of coins reversed. Watch out, guys. Money's going to be a little bit on the slow side. But Dr. P definitely got it. So there you go. I think in October, I think we'll start in October, guys. I just started the memberships now. And I mean, we can start it when Mercury's retrograde, but like, you know, that's not going to be a good idea. So, but we'll start to, oh, we'll get them next time. It's all going to be okay. We'll start, hey, Wing1, what's up? We'll start keeping real track of it, and we'll do a monthly total starting in October, I guess. Although today is only the 3rd, right? So there's been 3 guesses maybe. It's just I'm a little bit busy, and we can't keep track of everybody, but we'll see. I keep track of the win. Okay, whatever. Well, maybe we'll start this month, and we'll see who gets the most this month. I am keeping track. This is a live video. It's not like I delete them all the time. And we'll see. We'll see. It's in the description box. So right now, Dr. P got it tonight. Anyone else get it? Anyone else get any of these tonight? Aside of Dr. P? Okay. Guessing the cards, it was Dr. P. That's an SS up top. I think so far in September. Oh, I know. No, Pam, totally. I know, totally. Actually, in my brain, I was thinking 10 of cups, and I was thinking, I was also thinking 10 of coins, but it can't be the 10 of coins. I won't say anything about inheritance or anything like that, or government money or any, I just won't say that right now. I won't. And so, I didn't say that, but I did think 10 of cups and 9 of coins. I thought about both of them, and then I thought, let's pull it back a little bit. But whatever, it doesn't count. I didn't do it, it doesn't count. It's okay, I don't have to get them right all the time. It's all right. Actually, it's not. I just want to check something right here. It's in my book. I know we're just guessing, right? But I want to, like, get it right. I don't want to, like, I mean, it's nice to get it close, but I don't want to, like, just make it up, you know? Okay, so hold on. I want to go check something on YouTube here. I just want to go back and check something out. Oh, one sec. This is really slow right now, but that's okay. I'm definitely checking something out. I'm just checking the score for us. It's been 3 days, so it's not too crazy. And then we'll just check it out. And let's have a look and see how the score is doing this month. So far this month, we have in 3 days, and I write down Sue's guesses in the box as well. So even if those some of the SunnySiders aren't here, I still guess them. So we have, oh, we've only done it twice. Oh, in September, we've done one guessing on September 1st, and then we did the Venus horoscopes, and then on the 2nd, we did the weekend horoscopes. Oh, today's the 2nd. Sorry, today's the 2nd. Okay, all right, whatever, Sonny. So far this month, we've had 2, and it's been on the 1st. So on the 1st, it was myself and Angelique got them. Is that it? Oh my God. On the 1st, it was myself and Angelique. And tonight, it's Dr. P. Oh my God. Last month, oh my God. Last month was like all TN. Last month, like TN got them all. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We have an honest SunnySide fight. Oh my God. We have a battle. Oh my God. I gotta write this down. Oh fuck. I'm gonna write it down. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh man. Okay. Erica's always here. She's got to start getting them. Erica's got to get them. You know, okay. Jazz is away right now. She's got to start to get them. So who do we have? SLC's got to come back. So September 1st was Sonny and Angeli, and Jalii. Are the 2 L's or 1 L in Angeli? I keep spelling your name wrong. Angeli, she's in early today. All right, okay, there we go. Sonny and Angeli on September 1st, and on September 2nd, Dr. P. All right, winner, winner, whoop, 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 whoop. Shut up, Sonny. What the fuck is this whoop, whoop, whoop shit? All right, well, all right, guys, here we go. All right, here we go. What are you guys talking about the charts? What? All right, here we go. Oh my God. I know, I said it and I took it back. Why do you think I was single for so long? You know how it works. You know how it works. So, you know, if you don't put a ring on it, it's not gonna stain. What? Oh my God. So that's the leaderboard, guys. This month, so far in September, Sonny, Angeli, Dr. P, all with 1. Oh my God, this is gonna be fun. Oh, we did it. Okay, winner, winner. I know, that's what I keep hearing in my head. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I'm like, what the fuck? No double card. No, not yet. Not yet. Your astrology said you'd be lucky? No, wait. Erica wants to get freaky deaky. Oh, she's embracing her. Oh, what the hell? That's the wrong thing. Oh man, I'm thirsty. Okay. This is fun. It's a lot easier for me, guys, because I guess them every night. I'm going to end up with more guesses than you guys, so just by random, I should get a higher score, but this is not that easy. This is not that easy guessing the cards, and there are a bunch of you that never guess them. All right. There is a thing I wanted to do. No devil card, Erica. It's okay. There is a thing I want to start doing in the Astro. I want to start looking for it. I want to look so from some new midpoints, and we have a reading we have to do. Just I didn't pull it up here, but I'll pull it up I'll pull it up right now. The I think someone paid it forward for Leon, but Leon's not here, guys. I think she's going out for dinner, or else I probably would have just read her cards because it's Leon. And so, come on, man, why can't I sign into this damn thing? Holy jeez, my computer's gone really slow. God, hurry up, we're live. Oh my goodness. Check your phone. This is fucked up. I can't sign into my fucking Google account. More ways to verify. Oh, try again. Yes, it's me. What the fuck is wrong with everybody? Connecting to your device. Yeah, try and connect to my device without showing everybody. Alright, here we go. Sorry, guys. Was it live or fried? Oh my god, those are good questions. Those are good. Hold on. Hold on. I just have to check. Someone paid it for Leon, but I'm not sure who it is or what happened. I'm trying to load it up right now, but it's a little bit on the not working side. Okay, deep breath. Oh, so is this for... So who's Leigh? Oh my god, I have to go through another thing. Who's Leigh, guys? Hold on. Let me check. There's a reading here for Leigh. It might be Leon, right? But Leon's not here. Oh my god. I'm just going to double check something. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do it offline. Which is okay. You're a psychic. You just read my mind. Oh my god. Oh my god, if you just read my mind. Okay, now I gotta keep it together. Crap, I wanted to do this reading. I wanted to show you guys some stuff. I love learning different stuff here. So here... Oh, this is K1. Oh, this is K1 did this for Leon. K1, Leon's not here. When she comes in, I'll do her reading. I'm going to put it in the description box. K1 for Leon. You absolutely got it. You absolutely, absolutely got it. You better, yeah. Let me put her in the description box. We'll do Google is a cactus ass. Hold on. K1, let me put Leon in the box. She's, down here. K1 for, August 4th, right? Her birthday's on Sunday. She'll be back. K1, I'll do her birthday on August. I'll do it on her birthday. I plan to do her chart. So fucking Lisa. Okay. What did you say? For real, you roasted it. What happened, Wing One? You wanted chicken dinner for real? Come on. Yeah. Hey, you won a lotto? No way. Okay. Let's take a minute here and show you guys what I'm talking about. Leon is set. I'm going to do Leon's chart when I see Leon on Sunday, because she's going to be hungover tomorrow, right? So she's going out tonight, and I just wanted to say that stuff because I know Virgos they get a bad rap, and I'm writing a lot of negative stuff about Virgos as jokes right now too. And but there's some things that Virgos excel at more than many of the other signs, and Virgos don't get credit for it. Just like Cancer doesn't get a lot of credit for being one of the absolute beyond psychic signs, they don't get credit for it. Or like Taurus is psychic and they don't get credit. And so, excuse me, Virgo is right up there. They don't get credit for being psychic, although a bunch of you guys are Virgos, and Virgo doesn't get credit for being psychic, and they definitely don't get credit for being like good singers. They just don't, but they are. All right, next. Well, I guess I'm gonna spin the wheel then. Okay, guys, who wants? I'm just gonna add a bunch of you guys to the wheel then. So if you don't see your name on the wheel, let's add it. Make sure you share the video, but you don't have to share this one because this is boring. So I'm going to spin and we're going to read right now. So whoever wants to be added who's here, let me know. I'm going to look a little bit at some interesting... I'd like to look a little bit at lucky times. And if you have a boyfriend, I'd like to check out the boyfriend as well. Erica, Wing One. Who, if you don't see your name on the list, let me know. Lisa is up there. AP is up there. Lisa's up there. Erica's there. Tian's there. Stream Elements not. Who else is in the house? Kim. Kimbo's in the house. What happened to all those people who were in here and wanted a free reading and disappeared? All right, guys, there you go. There you go. Leon's gone out for the night, but all right. If I missed anyone, let me know. Oh, Mike's in the house. Okay. Yeah, I think they use the lunar calendar, but I don't know. Is Sicilian? Are you still in the house? Or Linda? Linda? Any of you guys still in the house? Let me know and I'll add you to the wheel. Steamy. Steamy. Streamy. Oh my god. Oh, that's so exciting. Okay. Yeah, Teresa. Yeah, Kimmel, sure. Teresa. All right. Everybody ready? I'm just waiting for my phone to do a thing. Maybe the internet's a little funny here. Okay, here we go. Hellbeast is moving. Hellbeast said he's going to be away for a while. I think he's moving or he's just doing something where he's really busy. It's okay. It's Hellbeast. He'll be back. He was a regular here for years and since the time I met SLC. Like, really. Hellbeast has been here for like 5-6 years. And so, we're all homies, you know. He'll be back soon enough. Okay, here we go. I'm turning my volume on. Turn the other one on. Alright, Dr. P won, but fuck, Dr. P is really lucky today. What the hell? So, why is my phone vibrating? And so, oh, Priestess is sending a message. Oh, Dr. P is super lucky. But you know what? We're gonna spin it again. we're gonna take Dr. P off the list and spin again. I still have her chart up, and I kind of want to look, just use Dr. P's chart for 1 sec and look at the that Jupiter Venus midpoint with that guy she likes. Hey Pam, I'm gonna look at the midpoint between you and that guy that you like. And you know what? We're gonna give the reading to Kimbo's girl. Okay, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna give the reading to what did you say your girl's name was? Teresa? It should be here on the list. so just to be nice. Oh, Teresa. Yeah. Well, why not? And then, and then we'll do this again tomorrow because it was her birthday yesterday. So Kimbo, go ahead. Type all of her digits in the box and type all of your girlfriend's digits in there and we'll read her cards. Cuz Dr. P won, like I read her chart yesterday. Her chart is still up here. So, not only that, I was going to look at her chart anyways. All right, so what's the point in spinning the wheel then, Sonny? We're not spinning the wheel to see who's going to win. We were spinning the wheel to prove how good I am at astrology. What a stupid fucking thing to say. Oh my god. Someone throw a sheep at me. Oh my god, can you imagine? At a Facebook party in 2010. Oh, if you like a girl, throw a sheep at her. Yeah, I tell you what girls like. They like when you poke them randomly. Oh yeah, that goes a long way to getting you fucking arrested. So, they didn't have Facebook jail back then. They had Facebook pervert shit you could do to each other, like poach each other. Hey, you ever get like anybody ever have someone like their spouse or someone get mad at them because of certain emojis that someone might send you? Yeah. Oh yeah. How about answering this question? Who the hell is this fucking chick and why is she throwing sheep at you? I can't answer that. I will just delete them. I will just have to delete that person that I will never be able to speak to again for any reason, even though they live on a different continent on the other side of the world. But they are now gone. And that, if you guys wonder why some of those really popular psychics we used to talk to and used to flirt with me about 5-6 years ago, why we don't talk to them anymore, and why Sonny is not part of any kind of psychic community other than the SunnysSide, goes a long way. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Thank God. No, seriously. No, TN, seriously. Back there's like... No, seriously. So, I belong to a community of 1.5. Me and sometimes SLC when I'm not in the doghouse. Damn, my dog doesn't even stay in the dog. We don't even have a doghouse. We have a tool shed. It's not the same. We have a garage. The garage is for me, and my motorcycle used to go there. All right, next. Let's get down to it. Oh my God. Whoa, man. I don't know who came up with tossing a sheep, saying that would be a good idea, but like, I don't know. Anyways, it's funny. No, SLC is the very first thing. The very first thing. SLC is whatever. She's my wife, and so she gets whatever she wants. It doesn't matter what. Doesn't matter what, why, irrational, fucked up, makes sense, piss me off, cost me all my fucking money, destroy my career, whatever, scar up my body. I don't fucking care. That's my wife. She gets what she wants. It's that simple. It's that simple. Oh my God. If it wasn't for my wife, SLC, in particular, specifically her, I would probably still be lying on the beach right now. Oh my God, it's 9:30 in Vancouver. I would definitely be 9:30 on a Friday night. I'll tell you what happened to me. I own my own business. 9:30 on a Friday night was really lonely for me. I'd finished teaching and in Lynn Valley, right? I didn't even teach in my own studio on Friday. I finished teaching in Lynn Valley because Dimitri gave me a job when I needed the money, and I always paid it back by always going and teaching there and taking care of my kids. And he took really good care of me. So I would do that, and then at about 8 o'clock, I would lock the studio up, and I'd walk back to my studio in Central Lonsdale. And that's it. I would just be in for the night. I wouldn't go to the bar to drink because Saturday was a busy day for me. And Friday night, I was on the North Shore. When I had a car, it was different. But when I didn't drive, my agent would call me to go play music on Commercial Drive. But I was committed to Dimitri and I didn't want to let him down. They'd have to pay me enough money from my music gig for me to book out early from teaching. And if they couldn't do that, I wouldn't go play. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't even think about it. And my teaching was my job, and I cared more about it than going to play for a bunch of drunks. I didn't really give a shit about that. But and that's what I would do. Friday night would be a pretty lonely night for me. And I would just go back to the studio, maybe go to the, and I would just write exercises for the kids, chill out. It was pretty shitty. Anyways, no, if it wasn't for SLC, and that would be it. That's the reason. I didn't have any friends, and I didn't want any. That was it. I was happy to do what I was doing. It wasn't great. All I wanted to do was get high and get back to the studio and get away from everybody, not talk to anybody, and just that's it. And so, all right, next, let's move on. Okay, so Kimbo's girl is up. I wouldn't go so far as say that SLC saved my life, but I would say that she's the reason I do things now. You know, is it always going to be like that? Probably. Okay, Kim, her name is Teresa, right? Okay, so I'm going to add you. But her name is going to go here. Teresa. All right. And her birthday is September 1st, 1961. And 9:47 a.m. in Upper New York. Where's Upper New York? Like, what's a good city in Upper New York? Let's just say New York, New York. Close enough. Close enough. It'll be close enough. Well, it should be close enough. Yeah, it's close enough. Oh, look at this. What an interesting chart. Oh, wow. Wow. What an interesting chart. Wow. Wow. All right. Wow. Okay, Sonny, just shut up and read the chart. This is interesting. Oh, you guys aren't looking at this stuff? What's so interesting? That's the deal. That is the deal. No, that is the deal. She's like... I'll tell you something. She's still a little angry at me because of some other people that I knew back at the time that I didn't actually let go of. So she's insanely angry with me to this day because there were some people, you know, who I was friends with that I kind of on and off stayed friends with a little bit, sort of, so to speak. She didn't really like that. Maybe there was a couple of text messages. And so that didn't go over very well. And we still, you know, today she was mad at me about it again. But I'll tell you something. At the time, I was getting real popular again. And I was becoming successful again. After years of hiding out and getting divorced and not wanting to talk to anybody, my confidence was shot. I thought I was useless. I thought I was stupid. I thought I was ugly. I thought all this bullshit going through my head. I thought I couldn't get work again. I thought I gave up my life, and I was really depressed, and I didn't care. And I was helping guys in the seduction industry. I was helping guys, you know, and like, I was like, fuck, I'm wasting my talent. Like, more so than I'm wasting my time today. Like, at least today I'm studying, learning stuff every day with you guys. But back then I was like just total burnt out. And way too much firepower for what I was doing, but not enough firepower to do what I wanted to do. Keep that in mind. Too much for what I was doing, not enough to do what I was wanted to do. I was caught in the lurch professionally, and I fell right off the ladder socially and emotionally. And so, but the difference was, like, I was in the entertainment industry. I know the deal, right? I know the deal about everybody, blah, 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 blah. And I had too much to lose, and I didn't really want anything. Like, I didn't, like, it would have been nice, but at the same time, I was shy, reclusive. I was a little bit weird and awkward. I didn't fit in. I know people looked at me like I was weird because I was, and they didn't feel like they belonged with me, and they didn't, and I didn't belong with them. So what can you do? It's not my world. I was just visiting. I felt like that, and I was treating it like that. Like Casa Sunshine is my home, but I'm just a visitor here. My stuff is in a suitcase, like a small overnight bag. My stuff is in there. And so, like, what the fuck? SLC was different than everyone. Everyone. And she was just slid right through all the bullshit. And she got in where everyone else failed. And she is the light that I follow in this world. Yeah. You know, for better or worse. We'll see where it goes. We'll see. Maybe in next year, it'll be like, you know, whatever. But for now, that's my answer. For today, that's my answer. I mean, forever, that's my answer. There you go. So, neither here nor there. Whatever. Kimbo's up. Kimbo, timestamps, and then we'll move on. Sorry, guys. Timestamps, then we'll move on. I learned. Hey, Priscilla, what's up? I absolutely learned. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. Kimbo's up. Sorry, this is so slow. Well, that's how it works. We're really lucky if we don't mess it up. That goes for everybody. Serious. I don't know if it goes for everybody, but it definitely goes for me. I agree with you, actually. We're lucky. We're all lucky if we don't mess it up. Seriously. Okay, here we go. Teresa's up. What the hell's going on with my phone? Okay, so here we go. All right, here we go. I want to look at Dr. P's dashas to see where she's going through. I started looking at it the other day. I want to look at it again tonight. I also looked at the Fjordian stuff, Floridian parts, and Floridian stuff is ancient astrology. It's like Hellenistic Time Lords. It's like dashas. It's a little bit different, but it's a little bit the same. I don't know if because the calendars are fucked up. Because sidereal and tropical zodiacs are both fucked up. Because these different systems, some of them just made up bullshit, and because some of them took these ideas and started to say things like, oh, that's why you're a fucking asshole, which is not true. He's a fucking asshole because he's really good looking and has rich parents. That's the real reason he's a fucking asshole. You know, so has nothing to do with astrology. And so, but I still want to look at them and check out the dates. And because that's what it's kind of what we're more concerned with when we're looking at these kind of systems. But it's not that, it's also time periods of good and bad. But I'll explain that in a sec. All right, Kim is up. And dun 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 dun. Teresa's up. I mean, here we go. Stopwatch is going. Happy birthday, Teresa. 3 lucky Scorpios. We're all lucky. And Priscilla, I hope you're having a super amazing night. I hope everything is cool. Welcome. Here we go. So what's going on in this chart here? So is this what we're seeing on the screen? Oh, there's a delay. Okay, here we go. So Teresa is a Virgo. This is tropical, right? She's a Virgo Libra rising. Oh, well, there you go. What an absolutely beautiful combination. Oh my God, that's a really beautiful combination. Oh my God, she's probably really good looking. Oh my God, Neptune is in the first house. Oh my God, she's probably very good looking. She's probably, and it's in Scorpio too, so that means she's going to have a little bit of a secret vibe to her. So here we go. So Teresa's obviously analytical, obviously critical. She's a Virgo. You could say no, but that's the way it is. With a but. Okay, she's analytical and she's critical, but she's a Libra rising. So she's a touch easy breezy. She's not going to be quick with she's not really that quick with the fuck you vibe. You know, like Virgo can be pretty quick with the, hey, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong. Virgo could get a little bit nervous like that sometimes. But with the Libra rising, she's probably going to temper that a little bit. So and Libra, if she is like that, when she does become analytical or critical, she's probably going to say it in a nice way. Okay, so that's a really nice thing. And her Mars is in Libra as well, so she's going to behave in a nice way. She can, get into a nice debate. She is good at playing devil's advocate. She's probably going to take the other side of the argument every once in a while, but at the same time, she's always has the other person's interest in mind. It's definitely a Libra rising is a we kind of person. This chart here doesn't really have a selfish bone in it at all. This is a loving chart. Now, having said all of that, the moon is in Gemini, so she's, even though, and this moon does square the sun, and when the moon squares the sun, that does cause problems. That does indicate someone who might be a little bit lazy, a little bit lethargic, a little bit indecisive, someone who definitely takes their time and not always sure of what they want. Again, someone very slow to make up their mind. Plus, they're a Libra rising. Plus, their Mars is in Libra. So although she's definitely a Virgo with a bunch of planets in Virgo, highly analytical here, she might have problems making up her mind, slow to make decisions, very loving, very much like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? But at the same time, the moon is in Gemini, so she has a lot of questions. She's very curious. She might finish your sentences. When she's really fast, she might be indecisive, but she's also fast. And she's really smart, obviously. And as she's cruising along, she might finish your sentences, know what you're thinking before you say it. She's probably gets there before you do. And you're a Scorpio, and you are really fast. But she's probably very quick on the draw, very witty, and she really likes to help you. She absolutely, 100% does not want to be bored. No boredom, no boredom. Oh, yeah. Actually, the moon in the 8th house leads to a problem. I'm going to warn you about the moon in the 8th house. There's a possibility that, she might attract a lot of death, let's say. And she has to watch out for death, specifically being around death by water. So she might have had 1 or 2 people drown around her when she was a kid. Just something to watch out for. Neither here nor there. All right, as we cruise around, Neptune in the 1st house obviously makes someone a bit dreamy, a bit of an enchantress. That's a pretty cool thing. Over here, there is, let's cross this off. It's not as bad as it looks, not even a little bit, but it's a little bit problematic here. We have Saturn and Jupiter retrograde in the 4th house, so that could have been problems at home. Like, it indicates Saturn in the 4th house indicates what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, that's all right. Neither here nor there. This is okay. These parts aren't. They are and they aren't. They are and they aren't. So what's going on? Let me just look at this chart a little bit more, because this chart's a little bit messy. All right, this moon Chiron thing is going to cause a problem. Like, this moon is square Chiron is going to cause a problem. The Chiron is loosely opposite. The sun is going to cause a problem. I think she might have had problems with children. Teresa might have had some problems with children. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Maybe she had a miscarriage at one point. There's a possibility with the South Node here in the 5th house and with Chiron there and squaring the moon. That's going to cause problems with children, absolutely. But you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Maybe the kids always argue with her. Maybe she didn't have any kids. But if she had kids, something is wrong. One of the kids would have caused the wound. Either they're arguing or one of the kids got sick and she's spending a lot of time taking care of the kids. One or the other. All right, let's move along. Saturn in the 4th house, it indicates that energy is being taken away. So maybe her parents got divorced when she was younger, or maybe she went to live with her grandparents, kind of thing. Not a big deal. Jupiter is also here, so that's going to bring some luck, and it's going to temper all that Saturn. So although she might have spent a lot of time at home, or her parents were separated, that Jupiter is going to bring more parents in. So there is a possibility that her parents, like she had multiple groups of parents, like divorce with a bunch of parents kind of thing. Not grown, it's not Uranus, so I don't think she had any kind of hippie upbringing, like she grew up raised by 50 people. I just think different groups of parents, you know, like they get remarried. Watch out, Moon in the 8th house, watch out for attracting death kind of stuff. Venus is at the 10th house, is pretty good. That's a fairly popular Venus, right? So she should be, whenever you guys go out, or whenever Teresa goes out, she's always attracting people. But again, she's a Libra rising with a Venus, Neptune in the 1st house, so she's probably really good looking. So, a possibility that everywhere she goes, she attracts a lot of people. Her Venus is in Leo, so she probably attracts the dramatic type. She should have a fairly successful career, and she should be very successful. Her success comes when she's outside in the world. Very successful when she's outside in the world. And the only problem with this Venus stuff there is that it's going to square Kimbo's sun over here. Kim's sun over here. So Kim might get a little jealous of Teresa's attention, only because Kim's a Scorpio. So watch out for it, man. Her Venus is going to square your sun, which is fine, right? Which is fine, except that you might get a little jealous from all the attention that she gets. All right, whatever, man. You know, that's up to you guys. Over here, so this brings us way back to over here. So the South Node is in Aquarius, right? It's in the 5th house. She's going to have problems with kids, like kids and creativity. Like that's going to cause problems in her life. And over here, she has the potential at certain times in her life to be very famous or very popular. Unfortunately, it can really blow up. She can be infamous at times. And oftentimes where the North Node is, things don't necessarily last. Like you would think that popularity wouldn't last. But having said that, Uranus isn't a node. Uranus is a planet, and Pluto is a planet as well. But let's forget Pluto and the Sun right now. Let's just say Uranus conjunct the North Node. She is going to be unexpectedly popular at many times in her life. And let's not forget, I just said, you know, we just mentioned Venus is at the top of her chart. So she should be unexpectedly super popular amongst groups of people. Maybe she's going to win a bunch of awards in her lifetime. And she should be successful whenever she goes out. Venus, guys, is in Leo, so she might have worked in the entertainment industry, or she's just dramatic. Maybe she was a model. But models usually have Venus down here. All right, next, maybe she was an actress or something. But this is not the chart, it doesn't look like the chart of an actress at all. But it looks like someone who's really popular. Maybe she was a politician. This chart kind of looks a little bit like Joe Biden's chart. Just like a little bit. Not really. No offense. I'm just joking. All right. More like Hillary Clinton. Stop, Sonny. Stop. If you put Jupiter here, it would look like, and the sun there, it would look Donald Trump's chart. Okay, whatever. So here, she can be very popular, and she can win a lot of awards. And also, there's unexpected, she doesn't want any strings with her friends. She wants, you know, she likes freedom in the, she can be very successful. This chart looks very successful. There are some problems in it. We'll get to that in a sec. I'm just taking a break and checking. These lines are a little confusing. They're not, Capricorn to Virgo is not really a square, so I wouldn't consider that red. Okay. And 23 is not harmonious to 8, right? That's not an aspect for me, so that's a little screwy. Moving on, you are going to want to know this stuff. Mars is not overly favorable. Mars is definitely not overly favorable in Libra, obviously. Mars also doesn't like it in the 12th house. This means she's always going to have legal problems. People, not always, but she's going to have, people are going to attack her all the time, right? She's going to have a lot of haters. She probably likes to debate. A lot of action happening behind the scenes. I get a major warning on this for you guys. I don't know what's going on in her life. Strong possibility, however, and I'm telling you guys, she might have been divorced. She might have been divorced in this lifetime, and there's a possibility that one of her partners died on her, right? Like her first husband might have died. I do see divorce in this chart. I do see a death of a partner in this chart. I do sense that she has difficulty feeling the love of a partner, right? That's how she might feel, or she might be in a relationship, get into relationships where she can't really always be with her partner somehow. Something is always taking her or someone away from her home, and over here, all this behind the scenes stuff is moving it out. She has to watch out for cheating in relationships, right? There are a couple of spots of cheating in this relationship that pop up. Not cheating with Kimbo, but in the past, her partners would have cheated on her. But that's okay, because they probably died, so whatever. And that's what I see in this chart. Hey, Chaos, what's up? JFK? No. No. I never did. I never did JFK and his death. Although, I really should. We have those dates as JFK. I never did, man. I never did. We'll have to do it. I never even thought about it. Hey, Sicilian, what's up? Judas, what? No, you know what, Chaos? That's a great idea, man. Very cool. Very cool. That's a good question. Does she have asthma? That's a really good question. You think your chart looks weird. That's a good one. What else are you guys saying? Oh, yeah, don't lie to her. This is a cute one. All right, next. Okay, let's look at the transits in a sec. So that's interesting. Maybe a partner died on her. I see divorce in this chart. Yeah, breathing. I would say, yeah, breathing problem. Okay, whatever. Let's go look at the transits. That's interesting. This is an interesting chart. She should be really popular. Let's look at her transits and see what's going on. We should do JFK, man. Why didn't I do JFK? JFK is like, he was assassinated. That's a good one. Man, let me, hold on, Chaos. Let me write that down. I'm going to dig into my, hold on. I'm going to pull up my book of ridiculously good ideas, and I'm going to put in JFK. Maybe a couple of different assassinations as well, like, okay, so we're going to look at some assassinations here. Not tonight, but we should look at, JFK, his assassination. How do you spell JFK? JFK's assassination. We should look at, was Nelson Mandela assassinated? Not yet, right? Who else was assassinated? John Lennon. JFK was assassinated. That's a good one. John Lennon was assassinated. Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was assassinated. Oh, wait. My career. SLC assassinated my career. Should we do that? I'm just not sure when it died. It was more of a slow death. It's a cancer kind of death. You know, she went and did the cancer crab thing. Oh, my God. So I don't exactly have the date of the death of my career, but it died sometime last year. My career died last summer. Fuck, I don't even have my pendulum. Like, forget about it. I don't have any saxophones here. I don't even have my fucking hypnosis pendulum. You are getting sleepy. That's in Chicago as well. Fuck. I couldn't put anybody to sleep even if I wanted to. Those are good ones. What? We better check him. Who just... All right, who else? All right, next. It is. Well, this book of ridiculously good ideas is mostly blank, right? So most of the stuff I write down is in my book of pretty good ideas. Not ridiculously good. That's not ridiculously good. All right, I'll do those. Let's look at the charts here, then we'll move on. Oh my God. Hanging out on the sunny side is fun. Hey, Priestess sent me a message. What's she doing? Oh, she sent me a video. I don't have time to look at it. All right. And K1 paid it forward. Okay, we'll do that on Sunday. All right. JFK was elected in year 0? What? You mean like Jesus? What? Jesus was, you mean like Jesus was elected in year 0? Wait a second, I'm getting confused. Which calendar are you guys using? Holy crapola, they all died. You know what? We should look at Jackie Kennedy too. Maybe Jackie Kennedy has death of spouse and stuff in her chart. Let me write that down. Jackie Kennedy. You're right. Jackie Kennedy. We should also look at Trump's first wife and see if there's any sneaky shit was there. JFK. Oh, shucks. Jackie O. That was 0 AD after the dinosaurs. 0 AD after the dinosaurs. In 1960, the Oer curse. Oh, yeah. You know, that's what I'm talking about. That's total wing one. That's totally what I'm talking about. JFK Jr. Yeah, there's probably some kind of curse in the family. Guys, I'm telling you something. I'm telling you something. I'm not... Oh, the Tippecanoe. I know. We're not finished with Teresa's reading, but I'm telling you something. There's something going on here. These guys are not supposed to be sick. My mom actually might have been candidate for getting sick, but like these guys shouldn't be getting sick here. But that stuff where my car always dies all the time here, and my motorcycle got fucked up, or my computers got fucked up, or that's all third house stuff in astrology. That's all Mercury problems. My mom's sickness is a Mercury problem. You know, they have problems here. The planet Mercury. My hair falling out around here is a problem. All my stress here is a problem. And then Papa Sunshine, I found out he gets car gremlins here for no particular reason. And so that's all third house. There's a too much of a certain type of energy in this house. I'll tell you what Mama Sunshine did. Once Papa Sunshine got sick, she went crazy and threw out all the crystals, all the new agey shit that he had. And so I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. But there's too much of that energy here, and we're running out of time to solve this fucking problem. But I do think it can be reversed, and I don't think it's too late. I just don't have the answer. But if I can't, if anyone can figure it out, SunnysSide can figure it out. All right. Next, let's finish reading Teresa's chart, and then I want to look at something for for Dr. P. Yeah, we can, but the U.S. chart is not a real chart. There are 3 different birthdays for the United States, and they're not even close. They're just not. They're ridiculously not close. So the best way to find the chart of the United States and what's going on and what happened and this and that and this and that and this and that is to look at, you know, the reactions to major events and life events and that kind of stuff. That's the problem. The United States chart's not really, the 4th of July chart's not the real chart. And the other chart's not the real chart. And they come up with some weird birth times and stuff. You can't just... It's like sports astrology. You know, they want to say the birth of the sports team. Or like financial astrology. You know, some people say it's the incorporation date of the company. And that's usually, the time is usually noon in New York, which is not true. We know that. And so, but that's usually what they do. Incorporation date. And they often do first trade on the stock market. Or they do your first sale. So it's one of the 3. So if you're starting a company, it's like the day you start, incorporate it, or the day you list your website, or you open your door, or the first sale. But that's, and those are all 3 things that me as a Western astrologer I used to use. I was told to use, taught to use, and that's how I do it. But it doesn't really, they're not necessarily that close. The same with sports astrology. the first game, is it the first game played, or is it the first incorporation date of the company? Maybe when a new owner takes over, his chart. It's not that easy when you get to the charts. But once you do get the right chart, or if you look at the chart and you can see it in the chart, if you know what you're looking for, then it will show up. It's just, even if you have it'll show up. I don't think it'll show up in the wrong chart, but in the right, it'll just pop out at you. All right, let me finish Teresa's reading and then we'll move on. All right. Can they move to a vacation home to see if it helps their health? I think, well, Kimbo, that's not true. Not everybody wants to go to the United States. That's a myth. I think Americans are great, and I think a lot of people want to go to the United States. I think a lot of poor people want to go to the United States, and I think a lot of rich people want to be rich. So that's what I think. A lot of poor people go to the United States, or a lot of people they go to the United States for opportunity. But people who have, but it's a little I don't really want to talk about that. It's kind of a weird thing to say. It's kind of weird. A lot of Americans think that, and yeah, a lot of poor people want to go to the United States, but rich people tend to want to go where they can get the most value for their money. Just saying. Okay, anyways, let's move on. All right. Hold on, I totally missed your question. But Kimbo, they're all fine, man. I think the United States is fine. But the Solomon Rushdie would be good. Oh, SLC just went to bed. Night, sweetheart. I super love you. Solomon Rushdie. Didn't I look at his chart? Fuck. I thought I looked at his chart. Hold on. Who wrote that down? I need the spelling. Who wrote the spelling? Hey, you guys move too fast. Hold on. How do you spell Solomon Rushdie? Who said that? Oh, K1 said it. There's something about Solomon Rushdie. We looked at his chart. You know why? Because I thought there would be some kind of like Jupiter thing, right? Because it's not necessarily like it's religious, sort of. But I wasn't looking at it at like religious, like the Bible, even though he wrote the satanic verses. I was looking at it like a spirituality thing, and I thought he'd have some kind of Jupiter thing in his chart, because that's what we were looking for. We'll look at Solomon Rushdie properly. That was a good one. That's a good one. He was an interesting one. All right, let's move on. Let's finish Teresa's chart. She's so patiently waiting. Can they move to a vacation home? Well, yeah, but they sort of can. The only problem is they can't really move right now. They can't, my dad can't really move right now. But we'll see. Next week, when all of the medication stops, right? Next week is it. The medication's not working anymore. He's on experimental medication. And so he qualified for an experimental trial drug, so he did that. And it finishes on Wednesday, and then he's done. So we're going to find something else for them to do. All right, next. Wing One says, I think that's also a problem with sports astrology when a team plays in one city for decades and moves to another. Yes. Also, Wing One, with players, like certain players are good in one city and not as good in the other. I think the biggest problem, guys, is finding the chart. It's like once we get the chart, we should be pretty close. Regardless of, whatever, we're pretty good here. So, but oftentimes we get the wrong chart, and oftentimes oftentimes we get the wrong chart first, and the second thing, trying to see who's going to defeat the other person is not always easy. But you guys are really good at this. You guys come up with some good ideas. When we were looking to see if Biden was going to defeat Trump, I think it was TN. It was either TN or K1, or one of you guys said things like, do you see one of them moving? Right? There's like, I don't know, this is pretty close. Trump is really popular. you know, something is happening to his light. Biden is doing this. I'm not sure that I see Biden win. And then, but I think what we saw was Kamala was moving. And I think one of you guys said that, hey, Sonny, is anyone moving? You know, are they leaving the White House? Are they moving to the White? I thought that was, you know, so you guys are good we're good like that. So, you know, but it's a chart. All right, let's go back. Have I tried salt cure jars and the flying star directions in Feng Shui? I haven't, right? I haven't. But I'm going to really talk to my dad. I can't talk to him. He's sick. And so, but I talked to him. We're going to figure it out, right? I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to talk to him. We're trying to figure it out. But I'm warning you guys. I lived in Chicago, right? So, and I just came back 2 months ago. And we are in a day-by-day kind of situation. So, I'll say that we are in a day-by-day situation. I was really upset when I somehow missed, he was going for a walk and I missed it somehow. I don't know if I was at Humbertown already. I don't know if I was in the basement talking to SLC with my headphones on and I didn't hear him. I don't know what I did, but I missed it. I feel really bad about it. So, you know, but, so that's it. Let me finish Teresa's reading here. And then I want to look at Pam's chart for a sec. Oh, 111 wish time. Okay, let's finish it up. Oh yeah, Conway, chaos, totally. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on. 111 wish. Man, if I had a wish, I really wish we could figure that, you know, find some kind of feng shui thing, or find some salt thing, or maybe I'll go to Quebec and get some holy water, or something to sort everything out here to make it all better. I just hope I can do that. I just might go to Quebec and come back. Go to the church, grab like a bucket of water, and come back. Why not? That's the kind of thing I do. I think I'll do that. But I have a reading on Sunday, so maybe, and Monday we have to do the horoscopes. So, and I gotta go run an errand in Chicago. Fuck! And Mercury's going retrograde. But I definitely think that's what's going on. That's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to figure it out. It might be a feng shui thing. It might be an Indian burial ground thing. Excuse me. We're at a fairly high elevation for Toronto. I don't know. Let's finish Teresa's chart and move on. Yeah, we'll have to do a figure it out. I'm with Kim on this one. Peace. It's all about peace. It's all about peace, guys. It's all about peace with yourself. It's all about inner peace. It's all about inner peace. That's where it is. And that's what it's all about. Inner peace. But inner peace didn't fuck up my computer. And inner peace sure as fuck didn't screw up my motorcycle. But maybe it did. Maybe inner peace fucked up my motorcycle. I don't know. Maybe inner peace, that's the reason my dad buys sports cars that always get fucked up. I don't know. Oh my god. Alright, let's finish Teresa's reading and see what's going on. There's something in the chart I want to show you guys, and then we'll move on. And I'll show it right here in Teresa's chart. So here's something interesting, and let me just show this what's going on. I'll show you her chart, and then I'll show you some other stuff. So right now, oh my god, right now Teresa, for the last couple of years or 2 years, as Saturn was cruising through here, she's been having problems at home. Maybe people are being taken away from her. Maybe her parents were really sick in the last 2 years. Holy shit in hell. In 2020, in January 2020, Pluto crossed that line. Pluto and Saturn converged right here as she was going through her Saturn return. I'd say February 2020 was probably the worst year of her life for like 30 years. Maybe her mother died. Maybe she lost her home. She was forced to move. It would have been a total drag-ass 2020. But anyway, she's been working through it. You know, she's working through it. She's probably changed her life, moved on to a lot of different stuff. Whatever, what are you going to do? You know, circle of life, take it easy. On top of that, holy shit. This year, earlier on in the year, like earlier on a couple of months ago, she just went through her node cross here, a square in her nodes. She might have been very sick earlier on this year, or she's gone through a major transition in life. Possibly a financial transition in life where, you know, other people's money, her investments might have been really good, and she was probably, you know, something with her job or her career. And that's what's going on. Two things. So in 2020, she probably went through a really big transition, maybe at home, maybe with her family. And this year, earlier on in the year, she went through another thing. She might have lost someone this year. Someone might have died this year, or she might have become very sick, accidentally or unexpectedly very sick. Like that's just, you know, what might have happened in the last year or so. What else is going on? You know, money continues to be interesting. Right now, money is a little drag ass, right? There's money leaving the chart somehow. She's paying for someone else for some reason, or there's a possibility she's renegotiating a mortgage, or she's trying to buy another property or something. This chart says she might own multiple properties. Just to let you guys know, Teresa might own multiple properties. Although she likes it out in the public, she probably owns multiple properties. All right, what else is going on? Venus is definitely conjunct the North Node, or it just went through her North Node there. And so there's a possibility, you know, so she should be very popular right now. This is a yearly transit. Like, these guys are yearly, so I wouldn't overly stress it out, because every year at this time she's popular, or every year at this time she has a lot of friends, or this year at every time she wins some kind of award. So I wouldn't overly stress that kind of stuff. It's an, you know, if she was younger, no, you know, looking for guys, or like trying to do something or something, yeah, but not, you know, right now it's not the biggest deal in the world. All right, she does have to watch her health, right? Jupiter is retrograde in the 6th house. She does have to watch her health. Mars is cruising through extended play here in Gemini. This means she's going to have to watch her health as well. And that's about it. I'll show you guys something with her North Node. So I was watching, and we're going to look at Dr. P's chart for this as well. Watch this, guys. So I'm looking at the Dasha time periods, right? All right, Kimbo, that's Teresa's reading. Teresa, super happy birthday. Kim is amazing. He's a longtime SunnySider, and he's super awesome. You know, we're all really lucky. Okay. No, energy is the energy is the way to go. Okay, check this out. So when we go down to the Feridian are kind of cool as well. But when we go to the dashes here, so we're going to look to, what the hell are we looking towards? Sorry. We're going to look to this one. And hold on, I'm confusing myself. I'm looking at the chart for a reason. Oh, because the North Node. So watch this. Let's just use one of these planets for a second. Let's just use the North Node, right? Because the North Node blows things out of proportion. And the North Node is in the 11th house. And oftentimes we say when the North Node is in the 11th house, you're going to be very popular in certain transits. But I'm going to say when the North Node is activated, so 1971 is a long time ago. So let's go move on a little bit. And we're going to look on the right side of the line. So we'll say things like, she might have been very popular during the 90s, but she was in high school then, right? So does that count? Back around, you know, from 1980 all the way to 1994, she was probably very popular. But let's look at something a little closer to now. I would say from 2000, let me just blow this up for you guys. I can't really make this bigger, so we'll do this. So on the right, so on the left side this is what's going on. This is the big time period. That's the dasha that we're going through, the time period, and it's affecting. So the way I look at these, I look at it, we're going through this time period on the outside, and the outside is affecting the inside guys. And we're looking for the one that's really popular. And the really popular ones are the sun. Not for, like, for her, okay? For this chart, for her chart, her popular ones are right here. Her popular ones we're looking at are right here. The sun, Pluto, Uranus, and North Node. But we're going to just focus on the North Node because we're going to focus on everything. But when we go to that time period thing of the North Node, so this is 2009, somewhere between 2009 and 2011. So for 2 years there, I would imagine somehow looking at this between 2009 and 2011, she was very popular. Very popular. Right? Because this right here, Jupiter is blowing up the North Node, and the North Node is in the 11th house of popularity. It's popular with groups of people. It's also a promotion. It's a promotion. It's winning awards. It's promotions. If she was an actress, we might say she would have won an Academy Award. If she was a musician, she won a Grammy. If she was like, she could win, like, that would have been it. Her 11th house was majorly blowing up in 2009 and 2011, according to this kind of thing. Now, I didn't say her second house or anything. I said Jupiter is applying, this dasha is applying to this planet, and that planet in her chart is in the 11th house. And then later on, there were good things, like in 2018, forget 2018. That's her Saturn thing, and we don't really want to talk about Saturn, because, like, whatever. We want to try and be accurate here. What else is going on? So, and that's it, right? And right now, she's going through her Saturn dasha from 2011 all the way until 2028, right? The end, this time period, she's going through her Saturn period, which is slowing it down a little bit, which is restricting it. It's putting a lot of hard work in there. And you see in 2021, Saturn was applying to the sun, which is okay, neither here nor there. And so Saturn was restricting her sun, and the sun's in the 11th house. So the Saturn was restricting her movement with groups of people. So, like, let's just use the actress thing again. So, or the activist. Say she was spending a lot of time talking in front of groups of people, right? Again, doing an 11th house thing, or winning groups of awards and stuff. Saturn would be the one. So the sun in her chart, the inside, is being influenced, right? And it started in 2018, right? Or 2017, right? Because no, not 2017, because that's in a different part. Wait, hold on. Let me look at her chart again. Hold on. So the sun, North Node. Okay, so we go back. So forget about those guys. So the sun, so we're going to stick with the sun, was being activated by this Saturn time period in 2021 in the 11th house. So the Saturn would be locking down her 11th house in 2021. So she couldn't speak to groups of people. She probably stopped winning awards. It was probably a difficult time period for her. And then Saturn went on to fuck with some of the other stuff. So that was happening in 2021. But if we go back to something a little more fun, back way in 2009, right, in this time period, she was probably super popular as Jupiter was blowing up her North Node in the 11th house. You guys get how I'm looking at this? I don't know that other guys look at it like this. I really have no idea if they do or not. I haven't seen any Vedic astrologers talk about it like this. They always say things like, oh, Jupiter is applying to your south node. That means, oh, you have to watch out for this, running around with your head cut off. Oh, it's in this sign and this kind of bullshit. And that means, you know, that's why you cry all the time. Or that's why you don't have confidence to go talk to the guy. Or that's why you hate your fucking mother. Or that's why you're such a fucking donkey. You know, but that's not really how astrology works. You're a fucking donkey because you're a fucking asshole. That's the real reason you're an asshole. It has nothing to do with astrology. You're shy because everything can be overcome. Any personal problem that you have inside of your mind, body, and soul, you can overcome all of it. You don't have to be a fucking asshole to everyone. Am I talking to myself here? Probably. Who am I channeling here? Am I channeling my mom or my dad? But anyways, that's how we're using the astrology, where the outside thing is influencing the inside thing, and the inside thing is influencing that part of your chart. So that's what we're looking at. All right, so I don't know if that's going on or not. Now we're going to look at this in Dr. P's chart, because I don't really know, because, you know, these guys, because it was like Teresa's birthday yesterday, so Teresa and Kim gotta go get, you know, they gotta go put their birthday suits on. They gotta go have some fun. Alright, so let's check out Dr. P's chart. Or we can use my chart, because I know what happened in my life, but my life's a little boring for you guys. I'll show you guys in my chart, and then we'll look at Pam's chart. So in my chart, I had some like absolute major successes in this lifetime where I was way over the top popular and successful, and it didn't last. I'm warning you guys, North Node does not last. And that is right at the top of my chart. Where I was popular, oftentimes I'm popular in a group setting, right? So it's not necessarily, because it's in Aquarius at the top of my chart. So I'm either popular helping other people or popular presenting other people. Remember, I play in the band, right? So, or facilitating others, working in a group, right? So that's where it is, right at the top of my chart. When Mars is activated, it's right here, and I fight with people publicly, which everybody knows I fight with people publicly. So let's just look at here the time periods where that North Node, oh, and so relationships, oh my God, I have these planets here. So when they're active, Sonny gets married. So there we go. And I have Pluto right here. So when this is active, I spend an entire year partying, which is not the weirdest thing to hear from me. So we're going to look in my chart for time periods where that North Node was doing some kind of funky vibe thing. I want to remind everybody that I do teach this stuff, right? I have a class coming up, but I could just, if anything happens to my parents between now and first week of October, I'm probably going to cancel everything. So just to let you know. So Vedic Dasha, let's go to the North Node and see what's going on in my North Node. So what are we looking at here? So in 1988, right here, right, there's my North Node right there. Jupiter is applying to my North Node in 1988. What did Sonny do in 1988? Sonny was part of a group of people, right, between 1988 and 1989. In 1988, that's a 2, Sonny. In 1988, Sonny represented Canada at the Youth Music Festival as a part of the Etobicoke School of the Arts. I was part of that musical ensemble. I was singing and dancing and shit with a bunch of other students. And we represented Canada at the Youth Music Festival at the Winter Olympics in Calgary. That's in 1988. So at the same time, So that's the North Node blowing up. We were really popular. At the same time, this is the North Node, and I'm telling you guys, you should watch out for the North Node. One of the members of my ensemble drowned in Calgary. We were at this wave pool because we were teenagers, right? We're at this wave pool and we're having fun. And I don't know what happened. He was there. He went in and he drowned. He drowned in Calgary at the Olympics. He drowned. It was a big thing. It was in all the newspapers. Blah 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 blah. That is an example of the North Node becoming very, very popular for a really fucked up reason. Right? That North Node was activated in 1988. It continues on until this Saturn time period in 1990, right? Right here, 1990. And so right around that time, right, between 1988, there was that, and then I went to another school, and right about 1990, right around that time period, Sonny won the National Stage Band Awards. Right, I won the Outstanding Soloist, and I won this other kind of award kind of thing. I did it at some kind of high school thing. I'm not the greatest musician in the world, okay? I was always really lucky. This had nothing to do with me. I didn't drown, and this had nothing to do with me. I didn't think I was that good, but like we had a good show, so there we go. So that, guys, is Sonny's example of this time in my life going through that particular dasha. Now it's important because they always say in astrology, you're not going to get something that's not in your chart. And I'm showing you where this is in my chart. If this was somewhere else, something else would have happened. I'm sure if I can remember when I got married right around here. My first marriage was right around there. I can't remember. 1999 I got married, maybe in between my Venus and my Mars. And then, anyways, this was always, the 90s were difficult for me. I had trouble in university. It was really difficult for me. Anyways, and then I got divorced, I think around this time period. I think I got formally divorced in 2007. So this was my first marriage, that entire Saturn thing. But mind you, I did some really good things in that. And you know, now next, the next time period, Saturn is applying to the North Node, right? Saturn, so we just did Jupiter North Node. Now we're doing Saturn North Node, and it went from 2004 to 2007. All right, where was Sonny in 2004, 2007? Great question, Sonny. Why don't you tell everybody? Why don't you tell everybody? Shut up. So, 2004 to 2007, Sonny was here. Oh my God, my computer is so slow right now. This is like worse than having me study. Oh shit. Sorry. So in 2004 to 2007, Sonny was doing this. Maybe. Why is this not refreshing? Watch this. You guys will shit yourself a fucking elephant. So in 2004 to 2007, Sonny was doing this. I was doing TV interviews. I was retardedly popular right across the country. So this is breakfast television. This is the most popular morning show in Canada. This was another morning show I was doing. You know, 2004, 2005, I did Watch Mojo. This is before, you know, this was put up later. I don't have all of the clips. In addition to that, this Globe and Mail thing, this article right here on me, this is Canada's, these two newspapers are Canadian national newspapers. This was in 2004, right here. 2004 was this article about me in the newspaper. In addition to that, this is back when I used to have newspapers. This article right here is in 2005. You know, it's when I was doing my hypnosis for healing workshops, right? The Love Hypnotist is in. This is the National Post. The other was the Globe, right? December 5th. So there you go. So I'm telling you guys, That's down here. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Let me pull this up again so that I don't get too lost in it. That's this right here. And that is another example of a planet, planet X, applying the dasha, applying to the north node in my chart that's conjunct my midheaven. You guys got that? If my north node happened to be in the second house, Sonny would be fucking rich. If the north node was in, I don't know, whatever. But this is, some interesting stuff. The next time, right, the next time I was popular was right around 2019, right? Right, 2016, I think I opened the music studio right around here. I think right around there I opened the studio. I think 2018, I met SLC. 2019, I got married, right? Right around that time, 2019, I was getting very popular. My channel was growing like crazy. In 2019, I got married I think I got married in March 2019. And that's it. These are things and that's the deal. And that's the deal. That's my north node at the top of my chart. That's an easy one because those are big events. That's an easy one for me. So that's for me and how the dasha system is working. Pretty fascinating. The next time I'm going to be super popular is 2029, but the south node is going to apply to it. So this right here in Vedic astrology, I don't think I'm not sure if this is a good one or a bad one. The stuff I've been hearing says it's negative, but so far, I think the people I've been listening to are 100% full of shit. I don't think they're full of shit. I just think they memorized a lot of really old books, and that's it. And they might not have I don't know, whatever. Maybe they're not full of shit. I don't really give a shit. And so that's what's happening. And then in 2041, if I'm highly unlikely, but if I'm still alive in 2041, that should be a good year as well. All right. Pam's up. Are you ready, Dr. P? So let's look at Pam's chart and see what she's got. And let's see if we can figure it out. Oh my God. So see this? Venus in the second house. She'll make a ton of money. Or like, I don't think Pluto and Uranus fall in the dasha system, which is too bad. But Pluto and Uranus definitely fall over here. I think they have Pluto. No, I thought they had the Pluto and the Phrygian stuff. Bummer. All right. Let's see. So who wants me to check their dasha thing? So are you guys still here? Oh, Chaos. What was the question? What are you guys talking about? Sorry, Conway. Can you answer your questions from the charts instead of the tarot? Sure, whatever you want, man. So, what are you guys talking about? Oh, wait. Oh, thanks, Kim. That's really sweet. And super happy birthday, Teresa. Who drowned? So, yeah, the moon in the 8th house, drowning. Oh, no. Ralph, one of the guys in our group drowned. He was young. He drowned. Procrastination is like masturbation. You're just screwing yourself. That's hilarious. Oh, my God. Yeah, I was performing at the Calgary Olympics. Yeah. Hey, Chaos, I didn't catch your question. Chaos, I missed your question. Oh, yeah, the UK Royals is interesting stuff. Oh, my God. They're like a whole study. King George. Oh, wait. No. King George. King George would be cool. Let me write down King George. Would probably have his time, right? Like, because he's a royal. King George. And King, listen to this. King Richard The Lionheart. Right? King Richard the Lionheart, he's supposed to be a really big thing in history. I don't really know, okay? I don't really follow this that much. But he was supposed to be a big thing in history. And the chart of England, I believe the chart of England, or the birth of England, is supposed to be the birth of King Richard somehow. Like, I think that's where their chart comes from. Guys, it's a really, really cool study of where these charts come from, like the United States chart, figuring out what's the chart or charts. It's pretty cool. And Richard, like King Richard the Lionheart being the chart of England, is pretty cool. I'm not sure what's true, what's not true. I don't really have time to go figure those answers out right now. To be honest, I just don't have time for those on the schedule, but that's really cool. This assassination idea is very cool. We will spend a night looking at assassination charts. I think that's pretty cool. All right, what else are you guys looking at? I missed some stuff. Okay. Oh, here's your question. Yeah, your astrological chart, that's a popular question. It's in mine too. Here we go. It is absolutely in my chart as well. So it's right here. Oh my God, it's right here. This is not, this is, Pam has it in her chart right here. So this is a pretty simple one. Oh shit. Sorry. Chaos, it's right here. This is a simple one. I don't think this is in the exam. Well, this is probably in the exam. Someone's trying to steal your money or lose an inheritance and get an inheritance. That's this right here. And Dr. P has a double hit, right? But there's a thing here. This is this, okay, this. Let's forget this retrograde, okay? Let's forget Mars retrograde. Let's forget, like, Mars by itself is negative, right? That means one, sickness, but it also means someone's going to try and steal your money. And the 8th house is an inheritance, right? 7 is groups of people. It's the karma from groups of people. And with them, or it's your partner, right? It's your partner and then their money, but like whatever. But right here, this is it. That will lead to someone trying to steal money from your chart. Also, she has the south node here. And wherever the south node is, you get fucked up a little bit. Because, like, you just can't help it. You get fucked up. Like, and it's not just me. I know astrologers say, oh, it's your past and this. And they use all these beautiful words that say things that don't exist. Like, that are true when we're looking at it for fun and romantic. Yeah, maybe it's your past life thing. Stuff you bring in. Maybe it's a little bit of karma-ish kind of action. Maybe it's lessons. Maybe it's problems you bring with the past and you have to heal. Or maybe it's something you rely back on when you make it easy. But none of that is fucking real English. None of that says, hey, this guy's about to kick you in the fucking nuts. Run away, right? That doesn't say, like, that's what's going on. It's supposed to say, hey, you're going to get sick. Mars in the 8th house, South Node in the 8th house, you're going to get sick. Watch out. Or it's going to say something like, watch, someone's going to steal your money, motherfucker. Watch out. So, heads up, right? Heads up. The other stuff is fun and all that. Like, it is true. And as much as I knock it, that's how I look at it as well. But, like, watch out. Now, having said that, when you wrap these guys up together, excuse me, Mars actually really likes it in Scorpio, and the South Node actually really like it in Scorpio. 8th house, not so good. Not so good. But Mars is strong in Scorpio. Even a retrograde Mars is strong in Scorpio. South Node, very strong in Scorpio. So, you know, so whatever it is, so whatever illness is there, Pam is going to fight it. Whatever kind of money people are going to try and steal from her, she's going to fight it back. It's not Venus. She's not willingly going to pay, right? Venus willingly going to pay. Mars, you're going to fight it. Now, on the plus side, it makes a very healthy aspect to the ascendant, and Mercury is conjunct her in ascendant. Just to let you guys know, this makes you psych. In my chart, although there are psychic parts of the chart, obviously, this is obviously a psych, not there. This 24 degrees right here, right up in there, no, I put too much, but I'm not talking the house. Let's go up at the top. This 24 into, like, you know, say 12, or you could say, like, yeah, 20, I would say 25 to 15. Anyways, in here, this is the psychic part of the zodiac chart. So that's one, right? And obviously it resonates, whatever, you guys know the deal. But, like, that's the psychic part. And when planets make an aspect to the ascendant, which these guys very much do, that makes someone super psychic. Pam is obviously super psychic. So that's what I look for. On top of all of that, that's not what we're talking about right now. We're talking about Mercury is adding strength to this Mars. But that could make someone impatient, right? That could make someone a little, like, a little, you know, not necessarily direct, a little bit argumentative sometimes. You know, but whatever. You know, a little focused, directed. It's okay. Whatever. Neither here nor there. And so that's her 8th house thing. And to answer Chaos's question, problems in the 8th house, that's when people are going to take money from you. One of the spots. Another spot could be, you know, if it's with your brothers and sisters, you know, if they're plotting against you, you're going to have problems down here in the 3rd house if they are plotting against you. It all depends on where it is. It could be in the 12th house. People plotting against you in secret could be the 12th house. So there are a couple of different ways you'll see it. In addition to that, you're going to want to see an aspect. If it doesn't show up, like that's empty, right? And say this is the moon, you know, nothing is there. You're going, what the fuck, Sonny? What's going on? You're going to look at it like this, right? So in Pam's chart from Pisces, I drew it incorrectly. From Pisces, you're going to look at it like this into Libra, right? And so that's where you're going to look at it for problems as well. So you're going to look at this 8, you're going to look at this 12, you're going to look at this 3, you're going to look at this angle right there, you're going to look at this angle here, and you're also going to circle right back. And so those are places I would look for people trying to steal legal money from you, specifically an inheritance. And that's what I would look for, man. Seriously, Chaos, that's what I would look for. Honest to God, that's what I would look for. Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, no big deal. What? Wait a second. Hold on. I haven't been paying attention. I'm just kind of spaced out a little bit. What's going on, Wing One? You didn't go to court. You let it go. Are you talking about the thing? You were in court for 8 years? What the fuck? What did you say? Hold on. Let's get back to Pam. You were in court for 8 years? Holy crap. There you go. Oh my God. The other readings I asked about, we'll just add this. We'll just make it 35. We're just adding stuff. We're just adding stuff. Just adding stuff. Pam, when were you in court? What were the days? Pam, can we look at the days and see if it lines up with the dashas? So we're going to look and see. So we're going to look for times when Mars and the South Node were activated then. Okay, it's Mars and the South Node. Let's just check it out. I'm not an expert at this at all. I'm actually studying this right now with you guys. Really. So Mars and the North Node. South Node. Fuck. Yeah, South Node. Mars and the South Node. I'm not an expert at this, guys. We're figuring it out as we go along. Mars and the South Node. But Chaos, that's the answer for people trying to set you up and that kind of stuff. Seriously, that is definitely the answer. Mars in the South Node. Well, these are extended periods of time, right? So these are big chunks of time like that. Whether it works or not, we have a 1992 to a 2006, 2008 kind of thing. Let's say 7 kind of time period. And then we have a 2008 to a whatever 26 kind of thing. Whatever. I want to look at the Mars in the node. So your Mars was blown up in 1991, right? So in 1991, there would have been, your 8th house would have been activated in 1991. And then as we cruise through, South Node, 1999. Oh man, I'm getting confused. I don't even know what I'm looking at now. 2005 would have been a problem. And 2021. So somewhere along the line, these are the dates, right? These are the time periods, and we have to somehow figure it out from looking at these time periods. That's the deal, guys. That's the deal, Pam. That's all we have right now. Actually, I wanted to see if you were... If the other thing. So that's what I was doing. But at the same time, so that's the deal. That's when your 8th house was getting rocked, because Mars and the South Node are in your 8th house, and that's the time frames when they were getting rocked. December 29th hasn't happened yet. So that's the deal. So that's the deal, guys, and that is how I'm looking at it right now, because I'm telling you guys something. It was 2005-ish to 1999. Let's see if we see anything in there. So, what? 98. So 1999 to 2005. So we're looking at right around here. Well, we could go back to the... So we're going right about here to right about here. So that's the time period in there. All right. So let me write this down. We'll just say 99. We'll say 98 to 205. Okay, so that's what we're seeing here. Let's go to the other thing and see. So let's look at the Floridian, and this one says 1999. Holy shit! Oh my god, fucking hell. Pam, look at this. So your Floridian chart is like, so we're going to lose the Vedic. So that's not, so this is now the Floridian. Oh, for the Fidedera chart, right? That's the spelling. That's what it looks like. And Dr. P, whether you guys believe anything or not, or astrology is full of shit, or Vedic is bullshit, or Hellenistic is bullshit, or this is from ancient astrology. This thing here, can you guys see this? Am I sitting in front of it? This says 1999 to 2005. This is it. Hey, this is spooky. Pam, from this time period, your Mars, you were going through your Mars thing. Your Mars was being activated. So I'm telling you, I was looking at it like this part of your chart is being activated by this on the outside, but in this particular thing here, in this chart right here, and this is not the Vedic dashes. Where's Rocktober? He would love this. This was his idea. this was Rocktober's idea. Anyways, this Fideria thing. This time period is right here. So that's it. So this appears to be that this part of the chart is being activated by this. That's really neat. But in my chart, I didn't see it. You guys know why I'm doing this? What happened to K1? Oh, the lawyers got the money. Oh, That's a good thing. So, but I want to show you guys something because I want Papa Sunshine to get better, right? So I'm hoping that, like, if this is a time period that I boxed out like that, I'm hoping that he's past all of this and he's into this, some kind of healing thing now, is what I'm hoping. I believe if you survive it, you're going to be okay. I believe in this. So I believe in healing. I've seen healing. It was my job. I stopped doing it because I can't, because I fucking hate everybody and I don't want to heal anybody anymore, except I very much do want to heal my parents. I don't think they're supposed to be sick. I think we can figure this out. I'm running out of time. And so here's what's going, and so anyways, this is the Floridian thing. So there we go. Anyways, where are we right now? Let's go check and see how Pam's love life is doing. So Pam's Venus is getting activated until the end of next year. Where's Pam's Venus? Ah, Pam, your Venus is in the second house. Is it the second house? This is money time for you. Money, comfort, and security. If we're looking at this way, because remember, I'm going to say it again. Up until right now, I was looking at this was a part of your chart. Like this planet in your chart was being affected by that time period. But what I'm seeing in Pam's thing, it looks like this planet was being affected by these guys. You know, that's what it looks like that. But I'm not sure yet, and we'll figure it out. There we go. There you go. This is pretty neat. This is pretty neat, guys. Oh my God, what does mine say? Hold on. So Pam's Venus is party time, right? Pam's Venus is rocking out. Pam's Venus is in the second house. I'll do some more research, guys. Let me dig it up a little more. Is any of these my charts? Yes. Let's see what Sonny says. Reports. Floridian. What else do you do for fun, Sonny? Absolutely nothing. So let's see, when was I married? You see, I was married right around here, right? I won most of my awards right around here. And then 2004. Oh, look at this. Right around this time, I guess this was my big hypnosis thing. I guess that's when I did all my recording. Around this time, I became a hypnotist. Around this time, I was doing my stuff. Mars is at the top of my chart, right? Where's Mars? Mars is over here at the top of my chart, right in the 10th and 11th house. I was pretty popular around that time, but I was really moving around. That's when I was doing my stuff. 2003, 2009. I was doing a lot of Freemason stuff, right? From 2003, 2009, a lot of Freemason stuff. I think right around this time period here, 2007 maybe, I moved to Vancouver. And then over here, I think this is when I moved to the North Shore. The sun, there we go. There we go. What else happened? But in my chart, this doesn't necessarily line up with as much as the other stuff. Or at least I don't recognize it. My sun is in the 6th house, so excuse me, from 2010, I must have been working my ass off a lot. The TheSunnySide was born in 2007, so that doesn't really count. What about this thing? Anything in 2007? No. But in the dashas, in 2007, in 2007, you know, Jupiter is active in my chart, and that's the 2007 is when I started the sunny side. So right here, September 11, 2007, which is right here. So these are all good questions, guys. Which work, which doesn't work? You know, over here, you know, what else? You know, but this is like every year something happened, right? So, and in 2019, I don't know, I was more popular in this time period. Somewhere in here, I did a bunch of really, really, really big. I did some shows for Taboo Sex Show, the big sex show in Vancouver. I did it for a couple of years, and that should be in here sometime. But I wasn't. I was pretty popular, but it wasn't any of this kind of stuff. I'm not sure. And in the Floridian, does it line up? Does this line up? 2015. I guess in 2015. In 2017, I met SLC. Right here. In 2017, I met SLC, and I'm guessing she's going to stick around at least until 2004. So, at least. But that's when this sun thing is when I'm hanging out with SLC. And then I guess November 15th I opened my studio, but not right there. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. I didn't get the, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. For Dr. P, yeah, for maybe, maybe not. I think around 2010 I moved to the North Shore. That changed my life for a while. 2019, I think I left Canada. I think in 2020, guys, I think in 29, I think right here, around my birthday in 2019, I think that's when I moved to the United States. Right here, right? And Mars in my chart is at the top, right? It's movement, I guess. Interesting. Is this anything in 2019? The North Node again. My North Node was active, right? Mars and other. Anyways, that's what we're looking at these days. I think it's fascinating. Researching backwards, I'm going to say under Venus, I think there is moving. Maybe. Hey, Michael, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. About to tap out. All right, AP, have a wonderful night. I'm going to tap out in a sec. Researching backwards, good idea. Under Venus, there's moving, right? But that's what I'm saying, Pam. I'm saying in different charts, what I'm saying is, in a different chart, the planets are going to represent something different. I think in my chart, Venus means moving with a partner. Because it's in the 7th house. I think it's partnerships. Getting, you know, whatever. Going to be with your partner or whatever. I think in your chart, and I could be mistaken, we're still checking it out. I think that Venus in the 2nd house can mean money. Just like Mars in your chart means 8th house stuff, right? So that's what I think. I think when the North Node in my chart gets activated, or when Mars in my, you see, in my chart, Mars at the top means forget about me, okay? Forget about me, forget about me, forget about me. This is on the exam. So whether you guys want to believe it or not, this is on the exam. My Mars is square. My Mars is exactly square my ascendant, and my Mars square Saturn. That's a really tough aspect in a chart. Neither here nor there. I'm obviously psychic. I obviously get it wrong half the time. Whatever. So whatever. Sonny gets it wrong half the fucking time. All right, whatever. But this also indicates wanting to run away from home. I've never run away from home, but I live in a different country. I lived on the other side of the continent. I lived in Asia. I've been to South America. I've been to, you know, this is getting out there. It's not traveling. It's not 9th house. I get out, like I go, you know, and I go for like a month at a time. And so, and then, you know, when everything settles here, you'll see me gone again. I'll be going and staying somewhere for an extended period of time. So that's what this means here. And this gets, it also means arguing with people, right? Fighting, you know, stuff, winning awards, fighting, you know, whatever. But this, you know, no career because I'm always changing my career, whatever. And so, but so Pam, that's what I think. And you said it, you think it means moving, right? Maybe you're, I think that I am not fully understanding what you're saying by moving, but I think if I thought about it a little more and I figure out what I'm trying to say, because Pam, I'm not sure what I'm trying to say yet. But I think when I figure out what I'm trying to say, I think, yeah, maybe it's moving. Fuck, maybe it's moving, maybe it's getting sick. You know, maybe if the planet, you see, I have my moon in the 6th house, so maybe when something transits my moon, I get sick. You know, or maybe when, you know, if someone has, that's what, you know, maybe when it, you know, maybe I get sick, right? Mars is here in this, the moon is in the 6th house. Maybe when I'm going through a sun period, I get sick. You know, so that's possibilities for that kind of, that I'm not sure. But I'm not going to say, oh, I do this, so this is that. We're looking for specific things. You know, that's when I was really that's what happened. It's not, oh, I'm the smartest kid in my class. Oh, I know lots of pretty Scorpios. Oh, it's not like that. We're trying to really figure it out. So that's what I think, Pam. Under this dasha, right on. Hold on a sec. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, what the hell is going on? Hold on, I'm checking out what's going on. What's going on? All right, hold on. Under this dasha, you mean right now? Okay, hold on, I'm getting confused in here. Under this dasha, sorry, Pam, let me go back. So under this dasha, oh, you mean all this Venus stuff? You mean for me? Or you, the Floridian? I'm going through all this Mercury stuff. You see, the thing is, oh, you mean all this Venus stuff? Oh, Pam. Oh, you're right. Maybe it's moving. You know, 2020. Yeah, maybe it's moving. 2020, right before, right out, it was actually 2019. Wait, I got married in 2019. I've been married 4.5 years. When did I get married? 2019 or 2018? I can't remember. And then this was COVID, right? No. 2020, I think I was in Chicago. I think I moved to Chicago in November 2019. I think we got married in 2018. I moved to Chicago winter 2019. The beginning of 2020, I was in Chicago. So right between Mars and Venus, yeah, Venus, I'm in Chicago. Yeah, Pam, maybe Venus is moving. No, seriously, maybe Venus is moving and I'm not going to be settled until 2027. I think that's a real possibility. No, Pam, I'm totally agreeing with you on this one. Oh, this one just doesn't. Maybe it lines up a little bit. Let's go back to the Freudian. This one. Maybe. We'll figure it out. Oh, Pam has to move? That's funny. But your Venus is with partners. I know. I gotta figure it out. I know. Some of it lines up. Some of it doesn't necessarily line up. Chaos, what are you doing? You had a nasty divorce. Right on. Well, we're not, look, I'm about to take off. We're not doing free charts tonight. Chaos, we're not doing free charts tonight. But if you want, for 30, you know, if for a small donation of 35, I'll pull up your chart and we'll have a look. You have the dates for this too, right? We could look on this chart right here for the dates. Let's see what's going on. Let me answer your questions. Oh, look, go back, go back, go back. Did you? Hold on, let me check it out. That's cool. One sec, Chaos. I have to pull it up. Did you send it to PayPal? Hey, Chaos, help me find this. Help me find this, and then I gotta pull your chart up. And do I have your chart already? We'll look for the dates. Chaos, help me find this while I sort this out. Let me clean this up. Let me clean this up. Okay, my screen is all messy here. Let's lose this. We don't need to look at that. Let's do this. There's no stress. I just wasn't paying attention to the screen. It'll be right here. It'll be right here when I refresh. Not a big deal. Really not a big deal. One sec. It's just my computer is really slow. Oh my god, I gotta go through this bull. Hold on a sec. Oh, that's neat. Hold on, Chaos. Hold on, everyone. I think I have Chaos's chart right here as well. I think I have it. Not a big deal. That's okay. Chaos, where did you send it? Chaos, where did you send it? Did you send it to PayPal? Or did you send it... Because you didn't do it on Google. It didn't show up here on the... It's not showing up in PayPal, and it's not showing up on YouTube. But I just had my phone kind of beep away. No. Wing One, someone saying they paid is not the same as paying. We went through this with forget it. We went through this before. No, Chaos, how did you pay? Oh, here we go. Was it, just tell me how you paid and I'll go look it up. Because it wasn't from PayPal and it wasn't from YouTube. Oh, I got you right here. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh no, it's not. That's from someone else. How'd you do it? Tiny CC. What do you mean, what's Tiny CC? You mean... Oh, Tiny CC shortens the URL. Tiny CC shortens the URL. No, that's okay, Wing One. Hey, Chaos, where did you pay? I have to verify it before I can do anything. But it's not a big deal. Let me just tell me where you did it. I'll verify it. But in the meantime, let me add your chart. And keep in mind, things take time to show up. It's not really a big deal. So let's put it here. But I do think I have it right here. Hold on. Fuck. Oh man, I was hoping your chart would just pop up. Give me a sec. Shucks. Fuck. Sorry, I'm just looking at all the files. I was kind of hoping I had it. It's not the most crazy thing. Look at there. Sometimes it doesn't go through. Sometimes it takes a while to go through. Actually, oftentimes it takes a while to go through. We'll add it anyways, just so that I have it here. I thought I had a chart before. CJOS. Chaos is in a node return. You're probably. Hey, Chaos. No, Chaos, it didn't go through. That's all right. Let me just one sec. If it went through... Chaos, can I get your birth city and birth time, please? Birth city and birth time. And I'll wait for everything to go through. I need your birth city and birth time. Well, Wing One, I just want to say, that person, that last time, Wing One, I'd like you to stop. The last time we said this, or you said this, that person you were talking about, that girl that you were talking about, she didn't pay. She was sitting somewhere in the desert and her phone wasn't working, and she sent me a screenshot that wasn't from PayPal. She didn't pay. And I read her chart the next day anyways, so that I would just shut her the fuck up. And she doesn't come around anymore. And she was a moderator, and she was a friend, and I care very much, and I do want to help, and I don't think she was scamming. I think she was fucking drunk. I think she was drunk, and instead of recognizing that she could possibly be fucking up, which she was doing, she was blaming me publicly. And it's not fair to blame me, a public figure, because some fucking drunk doesn't know how to use a fucking cell phone in the desert. And this is going to get me really angry if this doesn't come through, and I'll never read these fucking charts again. So, and I'm not, I'm about half a second from naming names and banning a bunch of fucking people right now, because I was having fun looking at charts here. And so, just saying. And to say that I dislike, so stop it. Right? Just stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna I'm going to finish this. Fuck, chaos. I have your chart here sometime. I don't like to enter charts twice, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, chaos. I definitely have your. I have your chart somewhere. No, unfortunately, it didn't go through, chaos. I'm not. I don't know why the fuck you would blame me. You're the one doing it. I'm sitting here patiently waiting. So we'll look at it tomorrow. Oh my god. Hey, Chaos, did they really try and steal from you? I'm a homebody too. Let me save this chart. I'll save her chart. I lost it. Let's see, do it again. You know what? I'm going to tell you guys. Chaos doesn't have this in her chart. She does. She does. She actually does. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. She has definitely people trying to fuck her up. I'll show you. Hold on a sec. Holy shit. Okay, hold on, guys. I gotta write this down. Hold on. Let me write chaos down. Chaos, let me know when you're back, but not too quick, because I'm looking back in the chat to write some stuff down. Chaos is... Oh man, that chick is running around. Oh, Sonny this. Oh, and she's like, oh, dude. And I'm like, why don't you get, you know, maybe, you know, anyways, here we go. So hold on. So the divorce is obvious. The divorce is easy. Okay, hold on a sec. The divorce is easy. It's right here. Holy shit. In 22, 23? Holy shit, chaos. That's a long time. It's a good thing Jasmine isn't seeing this. It's fucking brutal. Okay, that's one. Holy shit. Two. Okay, that I don't know. Okay, three, the inheritance. Oh, chaos. You gonna have problems, chaos. You gonna... Okay, hold on. Kicked out of house. Yeah, okay. You guys ready? Okay, you got lawsuit. Civil lawsuit is a little... The civil lawsuit's a little tricky. Here we go. We'll see what happens. Chaos. Okay, guys. You should be... Okay, guys. You guys ready? Super chats. All right, it doesn't work for me too. All right. No, I'm right. I'm not frozen. I'm writing everything down. Hold on. I'm not frozen. I'm writing everything down. Well, for Pam, the Mars cycle was accurate. We'll look at it for Chaos as well. Whenever Chaos comes back, we'll look at it and check it out. I'm not really stressed out about it. I'd rather look at another chart. And so, yeah, I think the Dasha thing is interesting. I want to figure out, because you know what I said? we have to tell Chaos to whenever Chaos comes back, let me know. You guys are going to want to see this in Chaos's chart. You'll see it. You will. Sunnysiders will see this in Chaos's chart. I don't know about the 2023 thing. We'll see that in a sec. Is he going to win? Hey, Chaos. Let me know when you're back. Okay. Well, you know, Pam, I'm still figuring it out. It wasn't, the Floridian charts weren't my idea. They were October's idea. And the entire thing, the dashes is what I was looking at. And didn't go, like, I'm looking at it because I want to see a medical thing. I wanted to see a time period when Papa Sunshine got sick, and then he's no longer sick. Except that now we got to do some kind of healing thing for him and sort it out. And this is something I really believe in this. And so, hey, Clean Music Lover, what's up? I'm just waiting for Chaos to come back, and then we're going to do our thing. So, I was looking at the dashas and a little bit of Time Lord, but I'm not a Vedic, I'm not a Hellenistic astrologer, so that's not really my thing. But then I looked up the part of fortune, like I really looked at it because of Erica. I have to do the thing for Jazz. Someone else asked me for something about something, and I said I didn't. Oh, we'll look at some of those charts and that we talked about earlier. I've been looking at medical stuff for Pam, right, Dr. P. What else have I been looking at? Anyways, and this stuff came up because of October. I checked it out, and so, or he was looking at it, and I'm not sure how it works entirely. I didn't really see any, like I didn't really see, like I did some reading on, like a little bit, but not enough to like jog my brain right now. So maybe I read like a page, maybe, but I did look at it and try to see what was going on with it. I don't know. I kind of looked a little bit at medieval astrology, and I was reading this thing on how medieval astrology, and then there was a Persian type of astrology that was using something similar, and then I saw some people on that big group on Facebook that uses astrology to hate people, and they say, oh, this is the devil, or this kind of thing, and then there's supposed to be some kind of Christian astrology that hates everybody, some kind of starseed bullshit, and then they were, not that starseed is bullshit or being Christian is bullshit, none of that is bullshit at all, but like using it, weaponizing it is definitely bullshit. And then I was thinking to myself, why are these Christians using Muslim astrology? What the fuck is wrong with them? And so, but then I let it go, and I came here to hang out with us, and I thought I'll share everything with you. Chaos, I got it. Chaos. So, one, I'm not angry at all. Two, I don't think you care. Okay, so three, you have this in your chart. I'm going to show you right now, and I'm going to do my best to come up with the answers for you. But I only have one set of 2007 to 2008, and then 2022 to 2023. Okay, so, and we have divorce. No, fuck, I missed it. I didn't write it down. I just wrote the date down. Let me go back to the first thing. Divorce. Okay. Divorce and then settlement. Holy Jesus. You missed it when I said... Fuck. That's fucked up, Chaos. That's fucked up. Okay. I'm gonna run and go whiz. Everybody be cool. When we come back, we're going to look at Chaos's chart, and I can answer some of these. I'm looking at the chart right now, and I can see it. I didn't think I could see it at first, but I can see it. It's legitimately there. I'll be back in 1 sec. No cheating, okay? I'm going to do this. I'm going to put this screen on so that you guys aren't cheating. Or else you guys are just going to... I know the way you guys are. So hold on. You'll see it in his chart, but you got to do a thing. All right, Chaos. We're not We're gonna be able to. We're gonna be able to do this. Hold on. Hold on. I haven't been catching up. 2009. Okay. To 2015. Just yeah, I gotta go with potty. Serious. I gotta go with. So one sec, and then settled in. Okay, no chaos. Here's the deal. I'm gonna do the way I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it, and then it's gonna be pretty obvious. But after we do it, we're gonna look at those other charts as well because you went through a time period. So we're gonna do it, and then we're gonna do the dashas and the thing because it spreads over a time period, right? So just like Pam was there for a certain period of time, we'll check to see if you're in a certain period of time as well. Also, we might want to look at Wing One's chart for when Wing One got sick, right? And if she's going to get better or if something happened, right? This is the real reason I started looking at this stuff wasn't, and the reason I brought up Pam's chart wasn't because, Venus is in her second house and I want to see how many years Pam is going to make love to money. That's not what I was looking at. I want to look because Pam is sick and I want to see if she's going to get better. And I want to see Papa Sunshine is really sick. And I want to see when he's going to get better. This is what I'm using the dashes for. Because nothing the fuck is going to happen to me. I get popular. I go on stage. I do some dirty hypnosis show. I become popular. I make a couple of bucks. I buy a car. And then I go back to the beach and I smoke weed for the next year and a half. Maybe write a bunch of music exercises for kids. Maybe write a book, And then I'm going to go do another show, maybe in Portland, make a bunch of money, go back to my beach and fuck off. So it's like, I don't go through these chunks of time. But like, we will check it out. Okay, everybody be cool. I'll be back in a sec. Hey, Funky, what's up, playa? It's great. I hope you're having a super amazing day. We're just going to check. I just got to go whiz. We're going to look at divorce in a chart. Divorce is easy. Then we're going to see people trying to fuck them around in money. That's interesting here. The kicked out of the house thing is here, but it's not easy. And I think there's more to it. And I think one more thing before I run to the washroom and come back. I think chaos, a bit of it has to do with people attacking you as well. I think it's not just the elements happening in the world. I think specific people, their chart might be trying to fuck you up, is what I think. But you have this in your chart a little bit to be fucked up. All right, one sec. You know what I mean. Okay. Don't go away too far. I'm not going to be that long. And you're going to want to see this. Funky, your silent wolf, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Okay, once up, Funky Tiger Wolf. You've leveled up. Silent Wolf was pretty cool, but Funky Tiger, player gotta play. Okay, I'll be back. I'm back. All right, no cheating. You guys ready? Check this up. What? Okay, here we go. Oh man, I had to go whiz, man. I had to go see a man about a horse. What are you gonna do with a horse, Sonny? Hang out. I don't know. Go for a ride. So like, what'd you do with the horse, Sonny? Do its astrology. The problem with horses, I gotta say, we're gonna do Chaos's chart right now, but the thing about horses, handicapping horses, there's a bunch of books on that, for sports gambling, like, cause, like, like there just is. There's a bunch of stuff on horse racing, but like, fuck, man, I thought all horses had the same birthday. That's so fucked up. But like, whatever. Whatever. That is really difficult. Picking horse racing and astrology in my brains is really difficult. I'll say something else. Although it shouldn't be difficult because it's only one thing. But like, the more people we get involved, the more people on the team, the more difficult it is to pick. But at the same time, with something like Magi astrology and synastry and angles, excuse me, you should be able to pick using Magi astrology why this team is going to win and this one is not. And they use examples of the Beatles with Pete Best in it and the Beatles with Ringo. The Beatles with Ringo, astrologically, is a way more popular band. So, like, what the hell? But they're also a better band with Ringo. But, like, again, that's what they said. Oh, it might be bullshit. But, like, and I don't use that in sports astrology. But, like, it's supposed to be the thing. Anyways, let's move on. No, seriously. Time to go. For real, Pam. Time to go to the track. All right, here we go. Here we go. Everybody ready? Chaos is up, and we're gonna see it. You'll see it right here. Let me just, Pam. Oh my God! One more thing before we finish up. We were talking about that stuff with Pam. Oh my God, Pam is lucky right now. That Jupiter, that midpoint is transiting her Venus right now. Pam, you're lucky right now. This is lottery ticket day for you. Honest to goodness. Like, honest to today, tomorrow is Powerball for you. Seriously. All right, next. All right, Chaos. So here's the deal. So you might not see it right away in his chart, but you can see it, and I'll show it to you. So here we go. Do you guys see divorce? Chaos has absolute divorce in his chart, and this is the deal. So first is not your fault. Okay, let's make sure. April 14th, 1967 at 10:42 a.m. in Manhattan. So the first thing we have going on here is I can't really do multiple charts here. So I'm going to just take, so you don't really see it. When you look, well, maybe you guys see it, but when you just take a casual observance of this chart, all right, just a casual observance of this chart from the ascendant, we don't really see we don't really see divorce in the chart. We don't see cheating here. We don't see divorce over here. We don't see people stealing money from you or inheritance going down. We see a guy who's very popular, should always be popular. He works a lot. Venus over here in the 11th house probably wins a lot of awards. Venus is, right on the cusp, right? This is a transiting Venus from Taurus into Gemini. That's an interesting Venus. I was going to say penis. That's an interesting Venus. I was going to say part or point. But that's an interesting Venus. It's moving. It's in transit there. But whatever, neither here nor there. The moon is definitely squaring Pluto. That's going to cause problems and people to obsess over you. I'm just going to say a bunch of things, but like, you're not, you wouldn't see it. You know, you don't really see it like that. You know, is Jupiter on the ascendant really going to cause a divorce and all that problems? Not really. It's going to make someone who's very it's going to make someone very popular. Someone, Jupiter like loves the frig out of, you know, Jupiter likes, anyway, like Jupiter likes it in Cancer, right? So like, what are you going to do? Anyways, Jupiter doesn't love it in Cancer, but Jupiter likes it in Cancer. So what's the deal here? You know, this is a psychic chart, right? Chaos is probably psychic. All of these planets are making aspects to his ascendant. You know, but so if you know one thing, so before I go and show you the obvious, I'm just going to say what this chart says, looking at it like this, and then we're going to look at it the way we're going to look at it. It does say, okay, it very much does say problems at home, right? It's, you have the south, wherever the south node is in your chart, you're going to have problems. Wherever, and this is just the way it is. They say the south node is what, like, I'll talk a little new agey for a sec, then we'll get back to it. They say the south node are problems that you bring into this lifetime from a past lifetime, and the north node gives you the answers to solve the south node. But for us, south node fucks you up no matter what. It should be good, but it fucks you up. There's too much energy there. Even though your south node is in Scorpio, and a south node in Scorpio is a very strong south node, now, which means you should win. Now, this chart has Mars in the 4th house. Now, if you didn't say anything to me, I would say, oh, you probably fight with your mother, one of your parents might have, it doesn't, Mars in the 4th house doesn't necessarily mean death of a parent. But Mars, it would mean fighting with parents, maybe moving around a lot as a kid. You're always going to have instability at home, meaning you're not going to be settled at home, moving from place to place, you know, forced to move. It's Mars, right? If it's a transit, I'd say you might be moving, you might get an increase in your rent, that kind of thing, or the house might break or something. But this combination is definitely messing you up. Fighting in this situation, arguing with your mom, and the south node always arguing in that situation. All right, over here, Pluto and Uranus over in the 3rd house, that's going to cause unexpected problems with your brothers and sisters. So, like, that's just what it is, right? They're going to be rebellious no matter what you do. They're going to be, and this is all retrograde, so I wouldn't expect a happy fun time for real. And so this would cause, like, that causes problems with your brothers and sisters unexpectedly. Maybe one of your brothers or sister died when you were young. That could lead to a death of one of your brothers and sisters, so you have to watch out for that. And then, you know, death of your brothers and sisters, bad car accident. And over here is problems with your mom. But none of this really says divorce, because once again, there's no cheating in relationships there, and there's no divorce here. There's no, like, steal, like, that's clean. All right? All right, everybody cool? Yeah, well, South, but hold on again a sec. Hey, Janavi, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Now, watch this. Mars and the South Node get along well together, right? Mars is gonna cause problems, and the South Node is gonna cause problems. Like, independently, let's just put it here: South Node and Mars. All right, this is gonna cause problems. That's gonna cause problems, but and you know Mars does not like it in Libra, right? Mars is going to become very argumentative in Libra. Libra wants to stay together, and Mars wants to break up. You know, so Mars in Libra is a very argumentative type of Mars. You know, it's forcing the situation. It's not what Mars wants to do. And so that is a problematic Mars. But the South Node is actually quite strong, and Mars is really tight, is good with the south node, because the south node is going to burn up all the problems, right? So this is actually pretty good. Now, on the drag part, Mars is retrograde and it's kind of moving away from the north node. Okay, so if the north node is the problem, and Mars is the heating up the problem, Mars is trying to move away from the problem. Okay, so that's the deal. Mars is moving away from the problem. But there's a but. And can you guys see the but yet? Have you guys seen it yet? So don't marry a Libra. You probably... I'll tell you in a sec. Did you guys see the problem yet? Oh my God, your sister really did die? Oh my God, for real? Holy crap. Oh my God, that's horrible. My condolence. Okay, anyways, that was a long time ago. Oh, wow, I didn't even... Okay. Has anyone seen it yet? You see what's going on? Okay, here we go. So I'm going to take Chaos's chart, and I'm going to try like hell not to fuck it up. And I'm going to do this. So let's just groove it around a bit. Don't anybody stress it out. I'm just going to rearrange Chaos's chart in a way that's going to be easier for us to look at some things here. All right. Unless chaos is a sex symbol, chaos. Anyways, so check this out. So when I turn the chart to make it look like this, okay, so when I spin the chart to look like this, and this isn't entirely accurate. This is going to make a little bit tricky because chaos is in Aries, okay? Like in Aries, and some of this stuff sort of lines up like Taurus, okay? So keep that in Taurus or Pisces, depending on how you spin it, right? We're not looking at that. We're not looking at certain things, but we are looking at other things. So have you guys seen it yet in his chart? Are you guys still there? Let me refresh my thing. Okay, so check it out. So you guys ready? So here's some SunnysIde astrology magic. So in this situation, his sun is at 23 degrees Aries. You guys can see this, right? A little bigger. 23 degrees Aries. Directly, not kind of opposite, directly, okay, across from his sun is Mars at 25 degrees Libra, and it's retrograde. That is an applying aspect, right? Mars is at 25, moving towards retrograde Mars in Libra is completely out of fucking control. So that's a fucked up Mars. And when you look at it like this, all right, so you know who has this, okay, who has this except backwards? Sun in Libra, opposite Mars in Aries. You know who has this? You're not going to believe it. That basketball player, Kevin Durant. You know, and I'm just bringing that up for a second as an example. Now it's backwards, okay? It's reversed, right? Kevin Durant is the Libra causing problems, okay? Libra's causing problems. And Kevin Durant is is very much a Libra. Oh, I want to be with you, and he's not happy in relationships, and now this summer he wants to leave the team. Or every 2 years when his Mars gets activated, he wants to leave the team. He won championships in Golden State. He said, fuck these guys, and he left. He's doing thing in Brooklyn. He's like, fuck these guys, trade me. Right? And it's pretty clockwork with him. Right? And nobody knows why he's doing this thing, but he has that in his chart. Chaos has the exact same thing, except reversed. It's Sun in Aries, opposite Mars in Libra. All right, that looks like Aquarius, but it's Libra. So this is 100% divorce. Guaranteed. This is guaranteed divorce. Guaranteed. It's also guaranteed divorce. Like, you can't get more divorce than that. It's gonna cause. So first, chaos is not you. Whoever you married, you would have chose someone. You would have aggressively chosen someone who was probably really pretty, someone very competitive, would spar with you, but at the same, really nice. But at the same time, it's not going to work, right? Like, that one isn't going to work. So instead of, so when you have this in your chart, right, this kind of chunk there, you need someone to diffuse this in your chart, like maybe an Aquarius, right? Maybe an Aquarius would be really good for you. Or maybe, I don't think Aries Virgo is ever good, or a Sagittarius might be good, right? If you had a Sagittarius, that would be good with all of this Aries stuff, and it would be really nice with your Venus in Gemini, right? A Saggy might be good for you. But a Libra, oh my God, as much as I think Libras are great, that Mars, it's going to be hard on Libra, right? You'd be very aggressive towards a Libra. Anyways, this causes problems in relationship, period. This means you're going to get divorced, period. Like, that's what it means. All right, so we solved that. We solved that. All right, next. Next. Yeah, Chaos is a woman. Yeah, no, I have her chart here. I just don't know where it is. You guys see it, right? Yeah, you guys can see it now. So, wait, do you guys see it? Yeah, it's neat. When we spin it, we see it. So you might be a sex symbol. No, whatever. No, I'm just saying, did I say that out loud? I said if Lilith comes in here on the ascendant, that's a sex symbol right there, but I'm just joking. All right. No, it's in the 12th house. So guaranteed divorce, check, we've got that. What about problems at home? All right, so brothers and sisters now, let me stop yelling. Brothers and sisters are going to fill in here in Gemini, 23 to 23. To 23. All right, so 23 to 23 Taurus, 23 Taurus, and then 23 Gemini. Okay, so what's going to happen is this Moon and Venus are actually in your second house from the Sun. So this indicates your money. And it's your Venus here. Oh my God, this is like Pam's chart. This is your Venus right here. So you should always, you should be more successful financially than you might realize. Good things should come to you after a while, right? So heads up on that. Good things should come to you. I'm going to say something else. Part of being sick, right? Part of a certain type of sickness has to, okay, so if you guys, part of a, so, okay. So I don't see problems with the brothers and sisters. Okay, so in this chart, I don't see problems with the brothers and sisters. In your original chart, I see it. Okay, but I can't have this thing not making two charts at the same time. I can't do it. But like, not that I can draw in anyway. So I don't see that. Over here, you're going to have the Sun squaring Jupiter at home, right? So that is going to cause problems at home because that aspect is problematic, right? So you're going to have to watch out for that. So home, you have problems at home, period. But forget that for a second. Let's work on one at a time. The next thing we want to know is lawsuits. And lawsuits are so this here, okay, this here, that's open enemies, right? Like if someone is suing you or something, or you know someone doesn't like you or your partner, this is open enemies. This is lawsuits, right? Like Mars is in the 7th house, like a divorce, right? It's a lawsuit, okay? And then this is the karma of the lawsuit, okay? So this means winning and losing, and this means this money in and out, your sexuality. And I was bringing this up for a reason. What the hell am I talking about? So what the hell am I talking about? Anyways, this is lawsuits right here, especially Mars, right? And this here, all of this stuff over here, like all of it, right, to 23 degrees, all of that is people behind the scenes attacking you. And it's not kind of attacking you, it's very attacking you. Saturn back here means it's being blamed for things you didn't do. And at 5 degrees, anything else we have at 5 degrees? Not really, but like, not really. But this is, so Saturn in the 12th house is being blamed for things you didn't do. It doesn't square anything down here, so it's not, you're probably going to win all the, you might, I don't think you're going to win all of your fights. As much as I want to say you're going to win all your fights, don't worry about it. I don't think that's true. This is going to cause problems. This 6th house, more, I know we say it's your health, right? Blah, 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 blah. But that's not, it's more than that. The 6th house brings a lot of enemies into your life. For real, right? It really does. And so, and I say it all the time. When Mars is in the 6th house, I say it's going to burn up all of your enemies. I say Mars is difficult wherever you go, but Mars is actually pretty good in the 6th house. And you would think, well, isn't Mars going to make you sick? Well, yeah, but the 6th house, and I say all the time, oh, I don't like Mars in the 6th, it's busy. But Mars in the 6th tends to conquer your enemies, right? It burns them up. But when you have, like, imagine this, okay? Just imagine, you know how in astrology, in tarot, I tell this story, right? How I'd say, oh, he's going like this, he's going like this. Let me just tell you the story for the 6th house. I want to read your comments, but not yet. So these in here, like, this is the like, it moves like this. So these are like, this is what you do every day, right? And these are the people that you see every day. And so if good things happen, then you're going to up the game to the 7th house and you're going to get married, right? Or you're going to fuck it up and get sued. So one or the other, right? Imagine if down here every day, you know, good things happen, bad things happen. So this, you see, if you look at it like this, okay, just look at like Vedic astrology thing for a second. If this is like, you know, if this is you, okay, and this is, okay, if that's you, and this is like the 12th house, your enemies right there, and this is the 7th house, your partner, right? That's you, that's your money, and that's your enemies, right? Money is, that's your money, and that's your enemies. Arrgh. This across the chart, that's your, you know, the people you do things with, and this is their enemies. Arrgh. And this, in addition to being the house of death, this is your shared resources. This is their money. Everybody cool? Everybody cool? So how does this play out on the wheel? So when you're looking at the wheel now, this is you, right? And this is your secret enemies. Ah! Right? And this is your money. And across, that's your chick or your guy. Yeah. And that's shared resources, right? Their money. And this is, can be, you know, the enemies or the hidden thing happening to them, right? The sixth house is a house you have to watch out for. And in the sixth house from the sun, we are looking at distance from the sun, right? This is degrees done simple, super simple. But you have legit, in addition to sick, right, being sick, right, like, you know, in addition to getting sick, in your day-to-day life getting fucked up in an unusual way, right, you want a lot of freedom in your day. Pluto is trying to control your day-to-day habits, and there's obsession here, and there's a sickness here. But, like, this is enemies, man. This is peeps. And so if there's a problem here, well, then over in the seventh, so if it's good, you get married. If it's not good, you get sued, right? Seventh house, you get sued. And over here is the settlement. And the settlement is Neptune retrograde. So with Neptune retrograde, it's going to be a little bit ugly, right? Retrograde planets can go both ways. But it's going to be extreme-ish. So there's like, it might be, I like to say when Neptune is retrograde, the red rose-colored glasses come off. So you might have thought something, and you might have been okay. And it turns out that these people all through here turn out to be very ugly. Neptune's retrograde. That's the deal with that kind of thing. So that's a legit thing. Is everybody seeing this? Okay, so, all right. So again, although we're not seeing problems with the brothers and sisters in the distance from the sun chart, we absolutely see it in the regular natal chart. Okay, give me a second. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Oh yeah, Chaos is awesome. Chaos was in the military. It's pretty cool. So, hey, he's a Saggy. Yeah, Saggy. Mother's a Virgo. Oh yeah, I don't think you're going to get along with Virgos. How are you going to get along with Virgo? Pluto is there. This is going to cause massive problems. Like, for real. Like, it's going to be obsession. Like, someone is... It's going to be obsession. It's like... How do I say this? Pluto is going to... It's going to... Saturn is control issues. Let me slow everything down, right? It's 3 o'clock. We're kind of settling into this chart. I'm supposed to be doing 10-minute readings, mini readings, click, 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 click. But I do like investigating charts like this. So I don't mind, you know, we sit in a little bit. So, and, you know, Saturn is supposed to be control issues. Pluto can indicate a massive transformation. Things go really bad and then good. Pluto-Moon combinations, this can be obsession, Venus obsession. Like, it gets tricky. Pluto, but Uranus right here, it's unusual kind of situation. All right, let me see what else. Plus, no, we'll just leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that. What else is going on? Older brother, Saggy. Yeah, Saggy would be good for you. Capricorn. Oh no, I don't see anything good coming out from hanging with you. There's almost no way a Capricorn is going to be good for you. Because in Chaos's chart, he has a massive T-square right here. Right? And this is almost exact. 25 degrees, 25 degrees, 23 degrees. That's an almost exact T-square. Okay, so that's going to drive the energy this way, but that's not what we're talking about. And I was starting to say things about people. So Chaos, I'm going to tell you something really good about your chart for a second that you might not know. So although people, and you have two of these squares, holy crap, you have two major T-squares in your chart. Holy crap. We'll draw them as triangles, okay? So they don't get messed up. There's one T-square, and here's the other T-square right there. Holy jeez. Do you guys see anything else I miss? All right, next. Wow. Okay, now I'm going to tell you something pretty good. I'm going to tell you something pretty good, and then I'm going to say about the and then I'm going to say something about the Capricorn. So guys with T-squares in their chart, right? I started talking about this the other day because I just read it in Michael Erskine's book, and he's the guy who's this astrologer who's with us. You know, he's a pretty good astrologer. Nice way of looking at things. He's a good astrologer. New ideas and stuff. He says guys that have T-squares in their chart, these are special people. He says there are 4 types of people, but 2 main types. The people who are lovers and the people who love others. And this chart here is the chart of a doer, right? This is the chart of someone who gets a lot of attention, whether they want it or not. This is the chart of someone who gets a lot of attention. This is the chart of someone who will actively get out there and do things. This is a chart of someone who can, for better or worse, get themselves into something. There are other charts, you know, where right, and there are other charts. This chart does not seem to be one of them, but there are other types of charts that have the grand trines in them. And these kind of charts avoid the center of all cost. The grand trine charts are the charts that are always doing things for other people, trying to keep the peace, do it for other people. But this particular chart is definitely someone who takes the initiative, definitely someone who has the spotlight whether they want it or not. And this is a chart who has people do things for them, whether they realize that they're doing it or not. But that's what's going on. It's a very powerful Chaos. This is a very powerful chart. What the fuck? Sincerely, what the fuck? As far as the Capricorn thing is concerned, there is no fucking way on any planet you're going to jive with a guy. This controls, that Capricorn is going to complete the Grand Cross. There's no way this tension in your chart, right? This triangle tension goes right into your Capricorn sun. I don't see you getting along with any kind of Capricorn at any time in this world. Although your Capricorn probably gets along with your mom. Excuse me. There's no way in hell. All right, what's next? Oh yeah, there's no way. It's not Chaos. It's not you. It's not you. It's okay. Before I get down, right? Before I go down and read any more, first, you are gonna have relationship problems. Definitely. That's okay. As you get older, you learn from it, right? And instead of doing that, it's different. I don't yell and scream at everybody as much as I used to when I was younger. I don't freak out as much as I did. I'm not as demanding as I used to be. I don't care as much as I used to be. I'm not as like a control freak as I used to be. So as we mature, we should overcome some of these things. This is a massively intense thing. It's only one aspect in your chart. Well, it's more. There's a T-square right there. But like, that's a big ass deal. Okay, so you can overcome it. People always going to blame you for things though. All right, next. So that feeling like an orphan, you know, that you kind of have that in your in this chart. In your regular chart, you have that, right? You have Pluto and Uranus in the 3rd house. Forget this red line. That's not a real, that's a real, like it is, right? Like the moon. Okay, what are you going to do? You have the moon square Pluto. That's obviously going to cause problems, right? Your feelings, the moon is square this Pluto in the 3rd house of brothers and sisters, but neither here nor there. You're going to feel it, right? It's always a feeling. It doesn't make it real, but it's definitely a feeling. Holy shit, your brother's a Capricorn? Oh my god, in your real chart, this is never gonna work. Okay, so all right, next. All right, so that's the deal. Next, we're taking it one step at a time, guys. No, not necessarily. No. So in your house, chaos in your house, your 7th house. In your 7th house, you actually have. So your 7th house is late Capricorn into early Aquarius, but if you ended up with a Capricorn, you see this at 25. If you ended up with a Capricorn, a late Capricorn, say 24 to 27 degrees, you would be the worst possible thing for you. So instead of getting someone that would activate the cross, right? And that is no. Ugh, that's a no. So Capricorn is a no. It activates the cross. So that's a no. The right? Even though Capricorn is your 7th house, that would activate the cross. And if you went down here and go to early Capricorn, well, you're in Aries. Why would you get a Capricorn? Because Capricorn's not good for Aries, and your Mars fights Capricorn. No, Capricorn's really bad for you. You should get something that diffuses a lot of this energy in your chart. Or you should get someone that forms some kind of super grand trine thing that eases a lot of this tension. And you have 2 squares in your charts, two T-squares in your chart. I would think, maybe I would think Sagittarius. So you're in Aries. I really think Sagittarius would be the sign for you. Sagittarius. Maybe Libra. Maybe Libra. Not Cancer, not Capricorn. Not Cancer, not Capricorn. Maybe Sagittarius might be really good for you. Maybe and you can't go Aquarius, right? Because Aquarius is going to square your nodes. That's going to fuck you up a little bit. Maybe Aquarius, maybe Leo. Maybe Aquarius, maybe Leo. Probably, although they'll square your nodes, maybe like Sagittarius, Leo, Aquarius might be better. One of those kind of things. They're very different signs, right? Sagittarius. But that's the deal. So you wouldn't go looking at this chart and say, oh, fill in the hole. You need someone to diffuse the tension in your chart. Because what you don't want is to get married again and have them try and fuck you over again. That's what you don't want. And a Capricorn is destined to fuck you over. Right? A Capricorn's going to fuck you over. A Libra's going to fuck you over. Cancer might fuck you over somehow. I think Sagittarius is nice. An early Sagittarius is going to give you the horny. A late Scorpio is good, but a late Scorpio, you're an Aries, you're more fun than a Scorpio, so, so, it depends on what you want in life. It depends on what you want. A sun in Sagittarius would, right on the cusp. If you found someone on the cusp of Scorpio and Sagittarius, it would be directly opposite your Venus, and it would resonate with your charts. That might diffuse a lot of tension. Okay, let's move on. We'll get to the other questions, but that's what I think. That's what I think. Not someone to fill in the gaps, but someone to diffuse the energy, diffuse the negative stuff. All right, next. That was a good question. Really, I should make a video out of that. That's a good question. Oh my God, Wing One, you having lung problems as well? What the hell? All right, next. Right, no, this is your proper chart. I was looking at the other chart. Yeah, Gemini, Moon, and Venus. Seriously. Yeah, seriously. Actually, Chaos, you have a really loving chart. You have a very nice, very beautiful, very, very powerful chart. So, that's all cool. Yeah, the grand trines moving around. Yeah, you saw the T-squares, right? The T-squares. Okay, next. Okay, orphan. All right, mom. Yep. Yeah, Cancer and Leo. Your kids are Cancer and Leo. There you go. Cancer and Leo's okay. That's right. Hey, YOLO, what's up? Yeah, we can do a spell night. Yeah. Let me write it down. Spell night. I'll do it. I'll do spell night here in Toronto. If I'm here, I'll do spell night for you. Absolutely. All right, you guys ready for the other one? Yeah, check it up in the books, Pam. Check it up in those books, the dictionary there. All right, next. So we definitely have divorce in the chart. Settlement is fine. You should be positive. Money should be okay, not great. Kicked out of the house. I could see that. I can see that. All right. You want to know something about getting kicked out of the house? Let me show you this. So this is on the test, by the way. This is part of the exam for my class coming up. You guys aren't going to take the class, but like for other people who might watch this, this is on the exam. Right here, imagine this. Wherever Mars is, it's going to heat it up, right? Mars is going to make things very hot, and then you're going to want to run away from it, right? So if Mars is in the 7th house, it can really heat up your relationship to the point where you want to run away from a relationship, right? Cheating in relationships, right? Mars in the 6th house heats it up and it burns up all the enemies. It's okay. You're really busy. It gives you something to do. Mars in the 5th house adds a lot of energy, a lot of heat to wanting to have fun and sexy and passion and getting drunk and having fun and getting everybody pregnant, and not wanting to get married. Mars in the heating up, hot stuff in the 5th house. Always want to be partying up young. Mars in the 4th house burns up the 4th house. Home suddenly gets hot. You want to get the fuck out. So, Mars in the 4th house is going to make you run the fuck away from home. It's going to have, if someone is in the house, your home life is going to get really hot and it's going to push you the fuck out the door. Wherever Mars is, that's where it's going on. So this kind of stuff here. So heads up on all that kind of stuff. So heads up. There you go. So problems that's going to send you away from the home, Mars in the 4th. Straight up. That's not even a question. Oh God, these questions seem so complicated earlier on, but it's when you look at it like this, it's easy. That's divorce guaranteed. That is people trying to steal money from you, right? Seriously. This death problems. This is a square, right? This is a real thing. The moon is totally activating this Pluto. This is the death of one of your brothers and sisters without any joke here. And so then, right, so that was easy. Getting kicked out of the house, easy, right? Mars, run the fuck away. Get out, get out, get out. You know, so it's different. Mars in the ninth is kind of running away, you know, traveling. I gotta travel. I gotta get the fuck out. You know, or like Mars up here is gonna be like, I gotta get the fuck out. I gotta get the fuck out. I gotta get the fuck out. But Mars over here is also gonna cause problems where like some authority, right? Authority people wear hats, right? Some authority says, hey, what the fuck? Stop. Hey, motherfucker, stop. You know? So that's Mars is in the 10th is going to give you problems with that. You don't have that, right? So I'm just pointing all this out to you guys. All right, it's fascinating. Those were pretty easy ones. All right, next. You want to know if you're going to win in 2023. Okay, now we need transits. Okay, what happened? Oh my god, no way. I'm actually worried that that might happen to you. Oh yeah, sorry Chaos, sorry, I missed it. I missed it. Here we go, here we go. Settlement time. Settlement time. Your oldest brother's daughter. That's horrible. That's horrible. The brother's daughter. Oldest brother's daughter. Well, that's a pain. So that's going to be a pain. All right. All right, let's go to your transits. Let's go see what's on with your transits. Let me just see your progress chart for a sec. No, we'll look at the transits. Let's have a look. Hey, Chaos, we're going to look at your transits, and then we're going to look at that other chart stuff for you. We're just going to look and see what's going on. Now, transits, obviously... Oh, shit, this doesn't look good. Fuck. So obviously... Oh, I don't know if this is obviously, but we're not looking at little things. So, guys, you can see Chaos is going through the shiz right now. So here we go. This means, I'm telling you guys what it, so this means, first, Pluto has a long way to go through your relationship sector. Okay? Very long way. So you're going to have control issues, and it's in Capricorn, no less. Of all things, it's in Capricorn. Holy fuck. Watch this. So Chaos, you're not out of it. This guy, excuse me, this guy right here, Pluto's retrograde moving in this direction. We already said you have problems at 24 degrees. You have a problem 24 degrees, 25 degrees, 25 degrees. This guy is at 26 degrees, and we have to see if he's going down one more. If Pluto goes down to 25 degrees, you're fucked. So here we go, all right? And yeah, it's happening to your brother, the Capricorn. It's happening to the Capricorn right now. So this closes the Grand Cross for you. This is a really bad time in your life. So let's go and see what happens. Where did the chart go? Holy fuck. What the fuck? You guys seeing this? So let's just see if it makes it back. If it goes... Okay, so on the plus side, Hey, Chaos, do you guys see this? So, Pluto, right here, we don't have to get fancy and pull up an ephemeris or anything, right? I'm just showing you. Pluto is red. It's going backwards. It doesn't get down to 25 degrees. It goes down to 26, and then soon it's going to move forward. See, it's retrograde into October, and then right here it starts moving forward again. So right around here, sorry guys, my bad. Let's move it forward. So I'll tell you, it's going to move forward at the beginning of October. Okay, so October 10th, Pluto moves forward. It does not come back. It does not form an exact angle. So on one hand, you're okay. On one hand, you're okay, but this problem's not over yet. Like this is going to take it's Pluto. It's going to take a while to separate from all this stuff. Let's go back to this chart so I can scribble and you can see. Oh, I did it. Watch this. So this guy is filling in the cross. This is the most negative thing you can have in a chart. Most negative thing. This is kind of what happened in World War II, just to let you know. This is the start of World War II. So that's a really big problem. Are you going to win this situation? Oh, Chaos, I want to say yes. I really, really want to say yes. But I think what's going on is this is really difficult, right? And also, okay, so that's one very negative thing. Very, okay? That's extremely negative. I know you're in Aries, you're pushy. I know, and I'm dragging it. I'm so slow and it's getting late. Also, this Saturn, holy Jesus, fuck. Like this Saturn is, people are trying to absolutely steal money from you. This is what's going on. I say this like almost every day. Saturn in this part of the chart, you have to watch out. Someone is trying to steal money from you. This is the result of the legal situation, and Chaos, it doesn't look good. It really doesn't look good. You're not going to really be out of this situation until Saturn gets past a lot of, until Saturn gets past some certain things. Aquarius. All right, well, neither here nor there. I'll tell you when you're going to be out of it. There's one more thing that's going on in this chart. Do you guys see it? So we saw the Pluto. That's causing problems. He's going to be out of it, right, in October. It's going to get better in October. This legal shit should get better in October. The end of November, Saturn's going to be moving forward. That's causing a problem. He's going to get results, right? He's going to find out some of the results of what's going on sooner rather than later. All right, do you see the next thing that Chaos is going to go through this year, which is a really big deal? And at the end of this, Chaos is going to be done. Right? It's probably going to be done. Do you guys see it? What are you guys talking about? She's getting blamed. It's Saturn in her 12th. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not sure what you guys are talking about, but Chaos has it in his chart where she gets blamed but didn't do it, right? Chaos is not guilty. Saturn is behind the sun. Chaos is not guilty here. Actually, Jupiter is actually helping. Jupiter is calming it down because Jupiter is good when it's good. Jupiter calms Saturn down when it's there. All right, but none of that's the real problem. There's another problem in this situation. She's going to go through a node return soon. These nodes are creeping down. There's a situation that Chaos is about to go through that's going to absolutely change her life. And I guess I better give you the dates. All right, so here we go. So this is when the shit is going to hit the fan. Holy fuck! So Chaos in February, the second week of February. Do I have to write this down? Second week of February. Let me write it down. Chaos, the second week of February, the shit's gonna hit the fan. So this, the second week of February, right? This is when there's going to be a problem. So this is when, so you're going to go through your node return, and that's the change, right? The sun is going to be in Aquarius. It's going to highlight Saturn. It's going to highlight this legal situation you're going through. You should get the results in February. You're going to have to fight really hard. It doesn't, Chaos, it doesn't actually look great for you, sincerely. Like, so at this time period, okay, so Chaos, in this, everybody just bear with me. In this time period, February 11th, Chaos is going to go through a big change that she won't go back from. She has to watch out for getting sick. Yeah, she has to watch out for legal stuff. That's what's going to happen. Things are going to push forward. Now, before I offer any, and guys, you know, I'm trying to look for something good, but let's be honest here. There's one more thing coming up. So you guys caught the nodes, right? You guys caught this node thing that's going to happen. She has to watch her health, and at this time, she's going through the shit. But there is another thing that's coming up, and then when it comes up, I'm going to show you that you're going to, I'll tell you when. So right here, and this is not what you want to hear from me. But Chaos, I have what I think is bad news for you. March 8th, can you guys see that? March 8th? This is exact right here, March 8th. And whenever Saturn squares Venus like that, especially in the 8th house, this is love and money leaving your chart. So this is a really difficult transit that you're going to go through. It's a 27, to 28-year transit. Like this does not happen every day. And Chaos, you can look back 30 years and imagine what happened 30 years ago, 27 and a half years ago. What happened back then? Like in 1990, was that 27 and a half? Like 1995, right, Chaos? What was going on in 1995? Because you're going through that again right now. And that's the deal. I don't, as much as I want to say you're going to win, maybe if I look deeper, I'll see something positive. I actually, Chaos, I see a negative situation coming. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I really do. So it's better to be prepared ahead of time. You guys seeing this? Yeah, around February. What's going on? So that's the deal. Yeah. You're gonna get past this. You're gonna be out of all of this by the end of March. You'll just be done. You're not gonna have to go through this again. The nodes are moving. You're gonna go through a node return. You're gonna change your life. You're not gonna stress it out. It is gonna be difficult. Money's gonna leave your chart. There is a very clear legal battle going on here. It is difficult. And so that's what I see. Do you guys see it can you guys see it as well? I think I tried to make it as clear as possible. Are you guys seeing it? You guys see it, right? I'm not making this up. You guys, this is pretty obvious. This is obvious stuff. All right, Chaos, I'm super sorry. I... Oh my god. Oh my god. Seriously? Oh my god. Oh, well, you guys are both 67s. You guys are both rats. Not rats. You guys are both bunnies. You guys are both bunnies. You're super playful. You know, you're so... Bunnies or cats, I think. And so, you see it, right, Pam? Yeah. Yeah. Chaos, I don't actually have good news. So... Alright, let's look at the fun stuff now. Oh man, that sucks. Alright guys, take it easy. We're gonna have to pack up in a sec, but before we do, let's take a moment. Man, I hope I'm wrong on this one. I really hope I'm wrong, but there's a change coming. Okay, next. Let's go check our new stuff. We're gonna go here. And we're gonna go to here. Not there, we're gonna go to here. And we're gonna look at the dashes first. Holy crap. And we're gonna look at right now. Holy shit. Oh, you guys want to see something fucked up? Look at this. So in the Dasha chart, Chaos has right here, 2008, right there. She's going through her Saturn Dasha. We're going to do the Floridian thing as well. But Saturn, right here, 2008, all the way down to 2005. So Chaos, it doesn't look like you're in Vedic Dasha system, which we may or may not believe in. I'll tell you in a couple of months. But this looks like you're not really totally out of it till 2025. So I did say next year, 23, in the spring. What did I just say? March? That's when it's going to be, you know, when I see the transits really marking things. But I think there are other things going on in your life. You're finally going to be out of it about 2025. Seriously. Oh, I don't think you're going to lose your benefits. No, Chaos. It's not like losing your benefits. It's like losing... I don't think you're going to lose benefits. I don't think there's any reason to lose any benefits. I think the only way you can lose military benefits in the United States is if you, like, win the lottery, isn't it? So I don't really know. We don't really have military in Canada like we do, but I can tell you about working at the bank. Like we have a couple of banks. Everybody works at the bank in Canada, but I'm not really sure. Anyways, oh yeah, these new charts are pretty neat. Okay, so like I clearly see this right here being out of it at the end of right. See that is a very clear period to me. But again, I don't really know how to read these. I'm just starting to show them to you. All right, now let's go check the other one. The Floridians. Oh my God. 16. So this one says April, this one says 2007. You're going through your Saturn in 2007, and you should have been out of it. Holy shit! This is pretty accurate too. Oh my God. Fucking go Astrology. Holy fucking hell. Watch this. Wait, I didn't, okay, hold on. I didn't write down the other one. Shit. 2000 and shit, cancel that. 2000. So this is 2008 to 2025. You guys with me here? 2008 to 2025, and that's the dasha. Okay, you're going through your Saturn dasha. Okay, okay, you guys got that? 2008 to 25, going through your Saturn dasha. But you guys want to see the other thing. This Floridian one is going to freak you out. And so this one here, says something really neat. Look at this. So I know this is in the past. I know this isn't going to help you. I know this isn't the deal, but I'm going to show you something really neat because this is what we're looking at today. So in this, in your Floridian system, okay, we have your Saturn system going through your Saturn. Can you guys see this at the bottom? Your Saturn starts in 2007. Are you guys ready to be amazed? And it's going to go from 2007 until dun 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 2007 to 2016. There we go. And your divorce, your lawsuit was settled right here. Boom. Right there. How is that? How insanely fucked up is that? Your civil lawsuit, 2009 to 2015. Being married and, the divorce in 2007 to 2008. It's pretty crazy, guys, when you see this. Oh, yeah, in 2025, your Saturn return will be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. She goes into the Saturn return in... she's going to go through... I think... Hold on a sec. I think she goes through her Saturn return. Let's just pull it up with the chart and see. I think she goes through her Saturn return. So right now, she's going through... So right now, when Saturn goes to 1 degree Pisces... when Saturn makes it to 0 degrees Pisces, this is going to be her Saturn return. Right? So Saturn is... No, sorry. When she gets to... I'll just tell you the dates. When she gets to 0 degrees Pisces, she's going to go through a Saturn square. Okay? 0 degrees Pisces is a Saturn square. What the hell is taking this thing so long? It's... All right, so in March, she's going to go through Saturn square Venus, right? That's going to cause problems. And then she's going to go through her node return a little later on, her node return, right, at the same time. March is going to be difficult, right? February, March is going to be difficult. And then she's going to chug through. Yeah, you're right, 2025, Saturn returns coming up. Let's just speed this along a little faster. Saturn's going to go retrograde, blah, 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 blah. It's taking its time. I should do weeks, but whatever. Oh, you know what? Write this down. Guys, write it down. Don't leave. Don't leave yet. Hold on. Don't write it down. Chaos. Chaos. So your Saturn, right? I said Saturn is going to square. This is really important. Chaos, Saturn is going to square your Venus in March, right? It's the first one is March. It's also going to retrograde and square your Venus again in October of 2023. This is not an easy thing. You're not going to be out of this you're not going to be out of this soon. All right? And then Saturn is going to sit there at 0 degrees. Chaos, it's going to get, 2023 is going to be difficult for you for most of the year. You guys seeing, okay, good. Just give me a second here. Watch this. So, oh, forget this. So, Saturn at 0 degrees is squaring your Venus, and it's going to happen a couple of times. So, this is November 2023. So, I said it's going to happen in March, right? And it's also going to happen in November. Saturn is going to cross this way, and it's going to square Venus, and then it's going to retrograde, and it's not just going to square Venus, it's going to sit right here at 0 degrees for a little bit before it finally moves on again. So you're going to have, I don't want to say this, but I'm going to tell you what I see. In March to the end of November of 2023, you are going to have an extended Saturn square Venus situation. So money is going to get difficult. I wouldn't expect to start dating anyone at that time, and money's going to get like that. It's going to be very difficult. 2023 is going to be a really shit year for you. No joke. It's a shit year. So this Dasha thing saying out at 2025, I'm starting to believe it. Is that what you said, Pam? Is that what you said? That her you said 2025, right? Yeah, so there we go. Let's back it up. Yeah, December. You're going to be out of it until December. Let's just go back for a second and catch where it starts, and then we'll come back again. Okay, so it starts. It's going to get bad in March. Right, it gets really bad in March, and then it's going to come back in November, right around there, and then it's going to be gone, right? And then it's going to go, and then you're going to have to figure it out, and then Saturn's going to go this way, it's going to go that way, it's la la la, and la la la, and all this Saturn bullshit, and then Saturn has to somehow make it into Aries, which is going to be a fucking miracle. And then it's going to go retrograde again. And it's going to be bullshitty. And I have her Saturn return. I have her Saturn return in March 2026. It doesn't mean program super accurate. I could have pushed a button in a funny way. But I have it in March 2026. That's what I see. I think this Dasha thing, guys, I think these little charts we're thing is really, it's interesting. Yeah, she would have her Saturn return. Oh man. Yeah, 1962, why not? After the squares. Oh yeah, no, Pam, after the squares. I didn't realize Saturn was going to go retrograde right on her goddamn 0 degree. It's going to go retrograde right on her square, for goodness sakes. That's brutal. You know, not to freak anybody out too much, but I'm kind of going through, not that I'm going through anything, but like this Saturn square thing is a tricky thing, right? So chaos, you know, I don't know what to say, but these are your timelines. This is what's going on, and this is what's going on. You're up for a very big change in the spring, very big change in the spring, and 2023 is going to be difficult, but actually 2024 is going to be okay. This Saturn square, this Saturn square is not going to be as difficult as you think. Right? I wouldn't even worry about your Saturn square. I wouldn't worry about your Saturn return, because the Saturn return is not going to be as difficult as you think. It's going to be a massive relief for you. And in your life, I think your chart is set up in a way that like it's going to be problematic. You know, I think this is something you've been through before. And so about 30 years ago, I think you went, like I said, I think you went through this in the mid-1990s. I think you went through this before. I think you're going through it again. And as difficult as it looks or whatever, I think That's what I think. I think this, when you get past, you see, I think what's going to happen is you're going to go through your node return. And once you go through your node return, it's going to kick off a bunch of stuff. And so you're going to make a decision. Things are going to change. Watch your health, of course. And then Saturn is going to cause a lot of problems for 2023. And then you're going to move through it. And as you go through your Saturn return, I think what's going to happen is, like, you're an Aries. You're going to absolutely put in the hard work and the lessons of Saturn, you know, however you want to look at it. I think you're going to, your Saturn return is not going to be difficult. I think the bullshit you're going through is going to be difficult. That's what I think. I just think you have to watch your health along the way. Watch your health, watch your money. And keep your eyes open for meeting someone new. That's the deal. Oh my God, mid-90s near death. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up. Everything I say is causing problems. Oh, man. Moving to a different state, why not? Yeah, I'm going to explain something. These things that are happening to you in your chart, these are not, it's transiting your chart. You're going to, and these are more based on a timeline kind of situation. Relocating isn't going to change the Saturn thing at all. What it might change is problems that might have happened at home, right? Like you're in New York, right? So if you move, right, it's going to arc your chart this way. Actually, it's going to move it in the other direction. If you move to a different location, you'd have to really move to the West Coast, Chaos. If you move to the West Coast, like all the way to the West Coast, that might actually make things a lot better. Seriously. If you relocated to the West Coast, that might be really the only way you can do it. But I don't think this chart... Let's say Seattle. Like if you went to Seattle, all the way to the West Coast, Chaos, if you went all the way to the West Coast, you would have a lot less problems. Like you wouldn't have the problems at home. You'd have, actually, you know, Chaos, you could make a lot of money if you went west. I wouldn't go as far west as Seattle, right? I wouldn't go that far, like I would. But for you, if you went almost as far as Seattle, like say you went to Arizona, you would put like Arizona, Colorado, whatever. You would put Jupiter in your second house. You'd make a lot of money over there. You'd make a lot of money, and it should be pretty. You'd make a lot of money. It could be okay. You'd be significantly more reclusive. But yeah, moving isn't going to change this Saturn money thing. It's not going to change any lawsuit stuff. Like I think very sincerely, I think if you move, I west, you're not going to have I actually think a move is going to be good for you. I don't think you're going to have all the problems at home when you move, and I don't think you're going to have all the problems with your brothers and sisters when you move. I think it's going to change. That energy is going to change. I do think a move is good for you, but a move is not going to stop the Saturn thing. The Saturn square Venus is not going away. The node return you're going through is not going to go away. Your Saturn return is definitely not going to go away. Although I wouldn't be afraid of your Saturn return. But those other things, they're going to happen wherever you are. So you just have to have a heads up on that. But the way people treat you, your relationship with your mother, your relationship to your brothers and who are bothering you, those relationships will absolutely, according to this chart, will absolutely change if you move west. Seriously. So I do think that. I wouldn't have thought that at first because we were looking at something else, but that's definitely what I see. To Colorado. Oh, you live in Colorado, but you want to go to New Mexico. Colorado is where you are. Well, there you go. Let's go switch it to Colorado. What's the city in Colorado? Let's just say Denver. You know, Chaos, I think Colorado is a good place for you. I think there's a lot more fun in Colorado. You see, but here's the thing. In Colorado, you still have problems at home. See Pluto and Uranus in your 4th house? So yeah, you're right. I just said Colorado because I thought Jupiter would be here. You'd probably make money is probably pretty good for you in Colorado. You're probably fairly reclusive in Colorado. You probably have a bunch of friends. Maybe not a lot of friends because Saturn is there, but you probably have a bunch of friends. But that problems that you're having at home with your mom and that kind of stuff, that's not going away. Right? Also in Colorado you might have problems with the kids, but that doesn't go away. In Colorado, that doesn't go away. It's right here. Problems with your mom right here. I guess you'd have to go a little farther west to. If you moved a little farther west, like again to the west coast, you're probably not going to have the problems with your mom anymore, but then money's not going to be as good. So that's a trade-off you have to make. It's a trade-off you have to make, All right, guys. I got to... Oh, wait. New Mexico. Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Hold on. Mom's in Phoenix. Oh, that's all right. Oh, no, north? Further north? What the fuck, Wing One? Further north from where you live? That's like Lake Erie. What are you talking about? Well, I'm just joking. Hold on. Rio Rancho. Rio Rancho is New Mexico. Maybe that moves a little bit. You're gonna have very similar problems. The only thing that changes, well, your ascendant changes. You'll have the same problems there, Chaos. You'll have similar problems there in New Mexico that you do in Colorado. It will be similar. It doesn't really move that much. Money will be okay. But you just can't relocate a chart like this. Like, I mean, you can. We're just doing it quickly on YouTube. And I got to get off in a second. Like, we've been doing this for over an hour now. Right? This mini reading has gone into an hour here. And this is... Just to remind you guys, my private readings are $235, right? Just to remind you guys. But like this here, this is like, so you'd want to, this chart doesn't, you're still going to have problems at home in Colorado. Like it's a trade-off, Chaos. It's a trade-off. If I were you, it depends on what you're looking for in life, right? It depends. Certain things aren't going to go away. And things like you can relocate all you want. Mars is still opposite your sun, so you're still going to have problems in relationship to a point. You're probably not going to have as many problems with your mom or with certain, family members if you move. And that's kind of true. But at the same time, you want the chart to work because you don't want to bring in more enemies in your life, right? That's a serious thing. We've got to watch that out. Watch out for that. But I think in this part of the world, money is going to be okay. Like Jupiter's in your second house. It's a very auspicious place for you financially. And that's the deal. That's the deal. Like really, that's the deal. I think I think New Mexico is probably the place to go. If you want to go, get out and change your location because of other things, then New Mexico is the way to go. But this doesn't say something that you really want to know. And that is, how will the energy of the city affect you personally? And that I don't have. But that's something you might, because the charts are so close, you want to, just like we were talking earlier about how a basketball player is good in one city and not so good in the other city, you really do want that thing to play out. That's a thing. But it doesn't really change that much between New Mexico and Colorado, except that the city itself might have a different birth signature. That's the deal, guys. Chaos, I wish I had better news. I really do. But I just don't. Like, I don't, So that's really the deal, guys. It looks like you're going through an extended difficult transit with some people who don't resonate with your chart. It does look problematic. It does look like 2023 is going to be a difficult year for you. But I also think you have in your chart, you have winning characteristics in your chart which will help you overcome some of the problems. Just be careful because some of the problems in your chart are in your chart, and so you do not want to invite more of those problems into your chart, and sometimes that happens when you move. So watch out for that. Having said that, New Mexico may indeed be the absolutely better for you. Does this make sense, guys? Oh yeah, health is the way to go. Yeah. California would be awesome. No, California would be okay. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. When you hit yours. So this isn't like a Saturn return kind of thing. This is you're going through some really serious shit. And the Saturn return just happens to be the last one you're going through. So it's a little heads up on the thing, watch out. California looks okay. California looks okay. California, no problems at home. But for California, you have to money's not going to be as good in California. Jupiter is not going to be in your second house. Jupiter is going to be in your third house. So California is pretty good. But again, money is better in New Mexico. Money is better in Colorado and Mexico, but New Mexico. But I think the farther west you go is pretty good. If you went too far, see, if you went all the way to the West Coast, you might feel really lonely. You might feel lonely out there, but and you'll find a lot to do during the day. California would be pretty good for you. You would put Mars in the 6th house, You might have a lot of fun in California. Not fun, you'll be busy in California, which is good for an Aries, is really good. You should try it. Go out, except I'm warning you, money is not necessarily going to be as good in California. But you'll be more psychic in California, seriously. And you'll get into secret relationships. You might California. I think you should. It depends on what you're looking for. Right? It depends on what you're looking for. That's what I think. Well, there you go. Yeah, well, whatever you do, don't become a homeless veteran, that's for sure. South Node, time to refinance with the South Node? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. South Node, time to refinance. No joke. Absolutely. You're going to be forced to refinance with the South Node, but I wouldn't, like, of course. Why not? But actually, she's going through a node square. Isn't she? Oh, no, no, no. She's going through her node return. Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot. I would check it out. All right, guys. Yeah, north south node refinance. North node refinance. Yeah, the nodes refinance. Yeah, don't become a homeless veteran. Don't do that. That's silly. That's not gonna happen. Okay. All right, guys. I got to book out. It's 4 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast. Oh my God, is Wing One still awake? Oh my God, Wing One, what are you doing? So, all right, guys. I got to book out. Oh my God, Amnesia's awake. What the hell are you guys doing? Amnesia, what are you doing? Oh, what are you doing awake? It's good. So, what are you guys? It's great to see you, Amnesia. We're just doing with hanging out with Chaos's chart. It's pretty. She's going through a tense situation. It is bedtime. Yeah, watch out for it. Oh, I wouldn't. Okay, okay, watch out for it. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Chaos, I hope everything, take it one step at a time. You have a fight coming on, fight. It looks like, according to those time periods, 2025 is the year. It looks like you have another 2 years to. It looks like 2023 is going to be tough. I think 2024 is just hard work, but 2023 is going to be a little tough. All right, guys, it's morning there. What? I'm going to bed, Amnesia. All right, guys, let's get out of here. All right, guys, have a super, super amazing night. And we're not doing any astrology tomorrow morning, anyways. I have to go for a run, and then I have to do a bunch of errands for Papa Sunshine tomorrow, and I have to go trim a tree in the front of the house. What? So, all right, guys, and with that, to everyone except Amnesia, happy morning. Good morning, Amnesia. I hope you have a super, super beautiful day. And for everyone else, sweet dreams, everyone. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon. We'll be back on for more readings tomorrow night. All right, sweet dreams, everyone, and I'll see you guys. Soon.